Stop ES buy. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg ES cell. Iceberg ES cell. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Stop ES buy. Stop NQ sell. Iceberg ES sell. Stop NQ buy. Iceberg ES sell. Stop ES buy. Stop ES buy. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Iceberg ES buy. Stop NQ sell. Stop NQ sell. Stop NQ sell. Iceberg ES buy. Iceberg NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ buy. Stop NQ sell. Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg NQ buy. Iceberg NQ buy.
Hey, just so you guys know, echo. Let me fix that. We got my Mac live on the stage. You probably got the notice already, but in case you guys want to join, QA will be over there. Keep moving you. Go back to the other one.
Testing, testing. Hello, everyone. How are we doing tonight?
Same.
For sure, definitely gonna touch that gap right there on the NQ. Big donut, big donut. All right. Looks like we're gonna fill that gap, maybe. I don't know. What's up, AR? Here's some good news for those of you on YouTube and those of you who like trading with Apex or just like good deals. It looks like Apex is running at 80% off again. So I'll go online and check to see what that or how long that discount's going to be going for. Normally it's like a 2-week or a week long. So I'll go ahead and check on that really quick, and then I'll put it in Nightbot so you guys can take advantage of it. Remember, Apex code AlexTWB, you will get 80% off.
That's really channeling pretty hard. Oh, so what happened to Dr. Phenomenon? Is he gonna come up and talk? I thought we were gonna do some Q&A and
I thought he was going to come up, but I think he's still setting up his laptop. He's all the charts and everything takes a while to load.
well,
Oh
is
yeah,
anybody
so he's trying to run Bookmap, NinjaTrader, and get it on stage all at the same time off of a laptop. So it's probably not going to work.
fair enough?
He's had this issue before, I think, when he was running it, not even streaming it, but just running it on his system. Yeah. So
Anybody else want to get up on talk with us? We got Alex here, we got me here. Anybody else?
stage.
Come to the Discord and AR? Want to come up to the stage? No. No, I ain't coming up there.
It's like, no.
I do not want to go on stage in the Discord. Got it. Everybody else, Stoic Trader?
Yeah, so now we're on all of them. Yeah. Steve, that's all of us. We're live on Discord. Discord.
Go ahead, Ronix. How do y'all deal with losing days?
Yeah, we're in a live stage. There's about 15 of us right now. We've just set it up. We're still using the backup system. The new PC is awaiting parts. GPU will be here like end of the week or something like that. And once that gets here, we should be good to go. And then we'll try to do something similar to this with the new setup, and we're gonna make another backup system. That way we can probably run dual book maps and 2 different ESNQ alerts. So that way you won't have it on the same system. But that's later down the road. Maybe like I don't want to make a prediction as to when, but I'm saying no later than third quarter, assuming so. Let the summer go through. I wish I could take advantage of everything at the price now, because once tariffs hit, it's gonna be super expensive. But I gotta pay Uncle Elon first. I gotta pay my taxes.
So Ron asked a question I want to answer. How do you all deal with losing days? Well, I'll start with that one. I look at the market different, so it's mindset. Obviously, we'll go back to mindset in the particular trading world. I've been practicing and lying to my mind that NQ is, call me crazy, but a bank account. Do you feel lost when you make a deposit to your bank? Do you feel lost when you make a withdrawal? You might lose and you might withdraw or win, but if you can change your mindset when you come to the market and think, if I lose, I'm just making a deposit into something I can get back later, or in the next trade, or the next day, and really reset the mind. Yeah, NQ is not a bank, but it is a market, and you're tied to a brokerage that's tied to your bank, whether that be a live cash or a prop. So you have to go through a couple channels to get the funds, and you have to go through a couple clicks in order to do it. But I look at a loss, and I tell myself a loss, that the money's still there. There's trillions of dollars that we're looking at right now, maybe hundreds of billions after the sell-offs, but it's still there. And you can get back in the market, whether you risk someone else's money or your own money. So how can you take a loss if you're making a deposit? Now, we don't like deposits in the market at this standpoint, but if you change your mindset to accept that it's more of a deposit to come back later to withdraw it, because you might catch that trade that'll pay you back and then tenfold. So I don't know how Alex does it, but that's how I do it.
A little bit different. More along the lines of I don't trade what I don't plan on losing. So if I don't plan, like let's say I only, you know how they always have that saying, futures are unpredictable. Don't trade with any money that you cannot afford to lose. So same story. So like that's why I think the prop firms are excellent tools because it's minimal capital to get in, to get into like trading futures in large positions. So leverage their capital, you know, and then once you start to get those payouts, you know, you're gonna have some losing streaks, yes. Uh, the battle of the mental that I need to get this payout and need to pass this eval and all that stuff, it stacks up. So I mean, over time, I think as time progresses, you know, it starts to get more mechanical, and then once you get there, you the same concept will fall into place. Like, all right, so I had a down day, you know, I lost my PA. All right, but that's not the end of the story. That's not the end of the story. I mean, you can continue with another one. You know, get another eval, go through the same process. I mean, things happen. You could be trading on a new machine, and all of a sudden, you know, it goes out, and then your orders are in, and you can't do anything but jumping on your phone trying to close out those positions, and the damage is done. So unless you have like proper risk management and set up those parameters, so that way if anything happens like that, it always takes you out. That way, you know, if worst case scenario, you're like, okay, I'm not going to be completely broke, but you know, I'll be down significantly. But you can always write those losses off in your taxes as well, you know, depending on how you um, set up your taxes for trading. So, see, the trader said he writes a journal. So yeah, journaling is good. It seems to help some people because then it helps you understand or memorize like, okay, these setups or these instances or, you know, your whatever it is that you're trading. Um, write those things down. How's your mindset? Are you like stressed? Are you worried? Stuff like that. You know, always take a mental check to see if you're fit to trade, and that helps sometimes too because it's like if you do that mental check and say, "Hey, my mindset, I'm thinking about something
Stop
else." Like right
ES5.
now, my machine is down. I'm not trading anything right now, so it's like I'm focusing on dealing with the things that I feel comfortable with trading. So once I get my machine back and I can have my platform that I'm comfortable with trading, then I'll start easing back in. But right now, it's like the only machine that I got right now is like my laptop that I do trade on my laptop, but you know, my other machine that's handling the stream and everything. I don't want to really mess up too much and get in a position where something crashes and I can't undo anything. So yeah, but definitely with time, as time progresses, you know, once you start to get more mechanical and you start to identify these steps, like look at this little bounce right here. Hopefully it will take us back up to yeah, I can't see the screen, but we'll see. Yeah. But definitely it is a journey, so you have to take it as it comes. Take your wins and your losses. I'm going to test some sound out. Let's see if the ducking works, because it looks like the sound from, what is it? The Bookmap is drowning us out. So let me see if I can get that ducking right. That way, when we're talking, it kind of like dims it out a little bit, and we're not talking over the pops and taps. So hopefully this helps a little bit. Let's see. I need to take this down 15. That better. Yeah, this is a little different from before, because normally the settings that I'm using are already on the other system, but that system we're still pending parts. There we go. So like, let's see if that works. Should keep the sound down a little bit. That way, we're not competing. So that way it takes us down. There we go. See, like that. That way we can talk over that sound. Ooh, nice pop to the upside. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Take that liquidity off the book. Nice, nice. I like to see that. That way, we can take that other order that's up there, take us out.
Anybody out there that want to get up on stage and talk trading with us, or what?
I can see it going 400 points to 1,000 points from here up. That's all I want to say.
400 or 1,000? Which one?
Well, I posted it in general chat. It's a first move of like the ABCD thing would make it to if you open the chart, was that purple line First target projection one is 20,400, and the second projection 1.618, 20,900. So both,
Q buy.
if it's an impulse wave up, which the ideal target would be all-time high again. That's why I'm seeing it going 1,000 points from here.
I like that. My 401k likes that too.
Right. Then everyone gets out, and then once it gets to the all-time high, everybody's happy. It crashes again permanently. That's the historic pattern, basically, if that works forever.
I definitely see that happening because I think we'll have the next 10 days on upside. I mean, I have heard around like the different YouTubers that are doing their technical analysis, and they that's pretty good. It lines right up to what everybody's saying with the statistics on what we'll see on this upside move. And wouldn't be surprised if we get all-time high again. And then sure enough, 10 days later, this starts to crash. I
But
think we're
yeah, go ahead.
I think we're almost not almost there. We're like maybe a quarter of the way in. So we still got a couple more days to see. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be frothy. Everybody's gonna be all excited. And you're gonna see all kinds of dumb money come into the market. And all of a sudden, like you said, back down.
Yeah. The whole thing, like this March looks like it's a big zone. Somebody loaded when everybody was liquidating, especially under 20,000 level. Real liquidations started, and somebody definitely loaded on the volume profile between 19,800 and 19,600. So all that can be used as an impulse up, and they usually don't unload at least 1,000 points higher. So that'll be the first impulse, and then it'll start building more legs, and that's just the initial plan to take like for a swing trade for 20,400 minimum, and then 20,900 if you're that brave to hold for another week. So that's the way I see it so far, and it does look like it's gonna lift off next week. That's all.
Agreed. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well, I'd like to see how it operates at the 200 EMA on the daily.
Well, I'm looking at the book map and I just zoomed out a little bit to see that spoofer. If they, well, not a spoofer, they just reloaded their cells up higher. So they're at the 20K 100 right now. Are you short or long?
I'm long at 63.75.
Oh, that's a good entry. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but my reaction was a little too slow to set everything up. I was like, I should have my Ninja Trader open. I was like, missed it. Steve, we are running audio through two different machines. I got half of the stream machine running. It's basically just running on the CPU, GPU type thing, all that built in on the motherboard. So that one, we got like a Discord up on that, and it's being casted to the old machine that's actually doing all the legwork for Bookmap and streaming. So that's kind of how we're doing the stream setup right now. Normally, this machine that's handling the Discord is normally the machine that handles all the streaming, and normally the machine that handles the streaming is or the Discord is the one that's actually doing all the streaming right now. So yeah, it's a really small move. I mean, I don't think other than the gap that we had at the open, I do agree with Dr. Phenom, or aka Captain Price.
Fibs. Hello, Fibs. We're doing a YouTube open mic. Would you be interested in coming up? Share your chart, share your strategy, talk trading. Well, don't hit it too hard. I like how it's holding the 9 here at 20,080. The only thing is that can we get past the resistance at 8350 to head to 100? I have my TP at 100, which would be a 20-point run up if we can get past the pivot and this resistance. But I mean, just kind of one of those hit or miss. It could, or it couldn't.
Right.
Hey, how's it going, man? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Awesome.
Yes,
Appreciate it.
Alex, this is Phibbs. He does psychology talks on this stage when we're not all present. For the most part, we get a good crowd.
Nice.
Yeah, we get a few. Yeah, I was helping somebody. They're interested in futures and prop firms, so I was basically baby stepping them through everything, and took way longer than I expected. But hey, I'm always willing to help people out. I see you're in the trade, man. I wish I would have been in here. I would have been in the trade too. Of course, I would have did the MNQ. I was gonna try to hold longer, but
Yeah,
man,
I
you
am.
got a nice one.
I set my stop too close before it popped up and lost 2 contracts. So, but it was green. They called the close. I stopped out 2 green down at the bottom there, but I'm glad these 3 caught the wind up. Do you want to share your chart? Are you trading tonight, or do you want to work off mine?
Either way, I mean, because obviously my strategy is definitely not yours. I don't hold, and
No, that's okay. That's
I'm
okay.
trying to explain something. Not that I have to explain. I just either way,
That's
I can
okay.
share
I'll
and I can.
I can pull my chart down. I'll let you guys know if it hits below 63, I'm out, or technically 65.50. I'm gonna hold up until 100 here, but if you want,
You're good at doing that, ain't you?
oh no, it's tough at the bottom. I mean, down here, I got in over here at 6:56. So I've been holding for 45 minutes to an hour already.
Oh my God, there's no way I could do that. That's insane.
But it's okay. It did to go that direction.
It's definitely pushing up, isn't it? Although, let's see, I think, where's my,
You want me to pull my chart down?
hey, like I said, if you want, you can, and I'll share mine, and
All right, let's
not that I'm
try
going
it.
to do any good, but
Let's try
let's
it.
see where I think we're 2030, 20. Damn, we're going to push way up there. Pretty sure we're going to at least push up to 95, 2095. Screen. Oops. Actually, not that it matters, but all right. So I trade totally different than Ryan. I'm more of a scalper. Oh, what the hell's wrong with my thing? I won't reload. My internet down?
No, I muted one of your slides.
There we go. It reloaded. So I use the fibs to trade, and this is I got an indicator that replots the fibs and it'll move them and all that stuff, so I don't even have to plot them or move them or anything. And so right here, this 382 level, as you can see, we pushed up. Obviously, every time we broke up was good, especially at least the past 4 candles. And then when we break down, we can make money. So I'm actually going to put an order in at 82.75 to the downside. It's not 4. So if we break down below it, I'm expecting price to come down to where it did before, that $80 or whatever. Of course, I'm going to push this down to the 50 line, and my take profit target's going to be above the 236. That's how I look for consolidation on these fib points, and then
You're shorting or you're
consol-
longing?
it'd be a short. So since
Okay.
we're consolidating on this 382, and it's not like I'm shorting the hold till it drops till infinity. I'm just scalping. So if we drop, you'll see I'll move my stop loss, and I may only get $50, $40 profit on this, and I'm happy with that one trade doing that, because if we continue to stick around this 382, look how many times, if I was here earlier, I would have been like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 times making $25, $50 a pop. That's pretty decent money. Not too bad. Not no Ryan $1,000, $1,200 holding trade, but yeah, that's what I do. I'm more of a scalper. I'm not a hold and make that big money. Now, if we were to break above the 236 line, I'll cancel this order and then watch and see if we're going to consolidate around the 236 back and forth, and then that'll be my order. And I do have a huge, I can't remember if it's supply or demand zone up here above us. And this is from, I think this is the daily one. So we could bounce back down if we hit that 2095 area. We'll see. Yeah, exactly, Alex. There's no way I can hold, like, they're just, damn.
Yeah, I don't know how he sits down.
And just like anything, whatever trade plan you have, don't FOMO, have patience. Like for me, I'm missing this whole move up because it's not part of my trade plan. Mine, yeah, okay, if we break this 382, I'll get in. If not, no big deal. And then I'll just wait and see if that 236 is going to develop, and then that'll be my new line to trade. Now, during the day, this is a lot better. Like, I love chop and consolidation where people hate it. They shouldn't trade this stuff. To me, this is a scalper's paradise. This is where I make most of my money on. And then at night, though, there's just not a lot of movement and follow through, so I'm not sure how well this is going to do.
Stop and Q buy.
All right, so it looks like the 236 is going to be the next line. Let's see if we can. I'm hoping we stay here and do some chopping. Of course, it's almost 8 o'clock, so we're probably going to get some movement somewhere. And let's see if this 9.5 here is going to hold as a resistance area. I like to see, like, just because that one broke it, don't mean I'm going to play this 236. I like to see several candles stick around here, breaking above and below, and then I'll at least 3 to 4, and then I'll use that as an order. The green is the 9, the red's the 20 EMA, blue is VWAP, and then the 200 is way down here. Or the purple's VWAP, the blue is 200. Well, obviously we closed above that, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of the 382 trade order. Wait and see. How far did we push down here? We really didn't even push down a point below it, so it might not even be worth playing that right now. We got, what, 2 minutes here or 8 o'clock, so. I'm wanting to see if this area up here is going to hold or if it's going to break through. And if you're a trend line trader, hell, you can probably even draw a trend line there, but all right, so we did hit it. Let's see if we can push through it. Now, back in the day, when I first started trading, I probably would jump in this, obviously, just because it's my FOMO would kick in and it's going up. And the worst thing for people to do is, or to happen when people do just jump right in, is it continue to go up and they make profit. And then they're going to think, oh, I could do that all the time, which we all know that NQ is, it can push up and it can come right back down just as quick as it's pushing up. So have a certain plan in place to where something's getting you in the trade, not just it's moving up, so I'm getting in. Damn, is that 8 o'clock? Well, we're close enough, ain't we? All right, so 7550. Shit, it already moved past it.
Ride them up to the moon. Let's go.
All right. So now I'm going to play my fib point here. These extension plays is something that I play also. When we break above it, I put an order in. All right. So wick back up and got profits real quick on that. But with these extensions, what I do is when we break above the extension, I'll put an order for a pullback down, because these fib extensions here are just natural resistance lines. When it hits it, it usually will pull back before we continue up, unless it's a strong continuation, and then it just blows right through them without coming back. So even if I had an order in here, if it was going to be a continuation, it would have never pulled back to fill it. It would have just kept pushing up past that 272 area. But that's how I play these extensions here. I still think we're probably going to push up, but until we do, I'm going to continue playing these fib points. All right, so we hit broke past the 11. So I'll move my order up. Never mind, it already pushed back down. I ain't just dragging. Why can't I drag his stop? Well, this sucks. It ain't letting me drag my order, so I'm gonna have to come over here on the DOM and probably drag my order down. Oh shit, I just got rid of my order. Cancel out of that. So if we break below it, I'll just have to put an order in.
Yeah, get out. Get out with profits.
All right. Yeah, so there I got out. Yeah, I got out with $50 or $40 there too. It still froze on trading view. I don't know what the hell happened to these buy orders. I hope I'm not. Let me hit exit. Okay, exit all. So again, I'll just scalp it until it breaks through, and then I'll be like, okay, no big deal. Eventually, it'll break one way or the other, break back down. But this is how I play during the day too. Is we break above the fib points, I'll put an order in for break back below it. I mean, it looks like when we break above, we're at least hitting this 2000, this 169. But eventually, I think we'll probably end up breaking through, because it looks like it's a pretty strong push up today. What do we got here? White House narrows tariffs. April 2nd deadline. As anything, something can like push the market down. Oh shit, I didn't have my stop and shit. I have to go back now, put my stop stuff in. Damn it, it keeps locking my damn stop loss up. What the fuck is going on? Ooh, pardon my language. Why does that keep freezing?
I really like those fib extensions, because those are like areas that you would see people take profits. So it's like you said, I mean, the extensions will go up, and you'll see like people, take profits, and that's another reason why you see that dive down, and then people buy it again, because like you said, they're FOMO. Like, I gotta get this top. It's gonna just keep going and not stop. But yeah, good.
Oh shit. Let me get out of that. Can hit that. Now my damn orders are in. See what the hell's going on with these orders. I don't know.
Yeah, get flat.
I I might have to do this manually now. All right. And I'll keep doing the same thing until, like, that was the first time. Well, I'm sure they broke earlier too, the extensions, because we started way down here at this overnight open. And they probably broke the extensions once, too. Yeah, so it's probably not going to be a good play to play the extensions because obviously you're in an uptrend. But normally after it breaks the extensions twice, I don't play them anymore. But since I'm coming in late today, I should have realized we did push up, but either way. Now I'm just going to look for some consolidation and I'll play the fib consolidation points. Man, there's no consolidation. It's just pushing.
Yeah, you gotta sell orders to keep pulling the price up. They're large liquidity, just for whatever reason, drawing price up. So it's interesting to see that it's not a small lot. I mean, it was at one point 900 orders. It's sitting at 400 orders. So it's there might be another one somewhere higher up. I'll compress the Bookmap to see if there is, and no, not yet. So until I guess we get one of those big sweeps that takes it, or if it's an algo that's trying to pull the price up, I mean, hard to say. Especially, I mean, I don't have, unless that's Ryan's order and he's trying to get filled and he keeps moving it up. So I don't know. We'll see. We have to look at his chart.
The market maker.
Ryan's a big whale up there, man. He's got enough to move the market, especially after hours. You might be able to.
Oh yeah. If I put on a big enough order with 1, 2, 3s all up and down, it'll move it.
Nice.
Everybody on YouTube, this is a reminder, hit that like button. Don't forget, we're gonna start doing that like button campaign. We've been kind of holding off a little bit, trying to see, just test the waters, make sure everything's okay with the copyright trademark. But looks like maybe the dust has settled. We'll see. But we'll start doing that again, and we'll get our numbers back.
So now we're starting to consolidate here around this 169. I might be able to play this both ways here. Do the next candle up. Oof.
I'm looking for a retest, but I want to go long. Need it to come back down 20 points, 30 points. It might not even pull back.
We can even draw a flag type play. Oh man, Scrubs, that sucks.
Dinner's first.
Family first, right?
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, if you made enough, I think you'd be eating takeout, right?
Oh, don't
The
worry. My
wireless
wife was in
connects
here
me.
telling me about her shopping extravaganza while I was looking for another entry. And I kind of looked at, I stopped, like put my hand off the mouse, and I was like, okay, go ahead and talk. And she walked out.
Then you better keep making that money. Let's see if it's going to break back above the 169. And I'll play it back to the downside. Now here we're like consolidating between the two fib points, but me, I like to see it actually crossing the fib point consolidation wise. One point. I guess technically this could be considered a lower high. I guess worst case I could do like 50% of that. Break above it.
Iceberg ES sell.
Boy, we got some sellers right up here above it, forcing it down. Looks like it's trying to close below the 9 here. Practically right on it. Edge 30 thought short. I mean, overall, it's not even halfway up into this. Was it supply up top, demand up top? I can't remember. Of course, Doc, screw. Clients only, right? Usually when I'm trading these evals, I'll jump it up. Of course, during the day I'll play more than contracts, but at night seems to be when I lose all my money.
Oh, I understand, Fibs. I get like that too when I play RTH and then go to ETH. I'm like, the transition is different, obviously, and it's hard to trust the move, continuation down or up or consolidation, especially with ETH.
Oh, for sure. Usually I go like with this is an Apex 300K. Um, I'll start with 17 into the trade, and then I may add another 17, get it up to 34 at a time. And during the day, if I'm playing the consolidation points, I usually will be at 25 to 30 contracts because I'm only looking for 3 points.
That's some large size, man.
Like, here, I'll ride here. Because the consolidation on this 10% seems like when we break above it, we do, push up. At least try to get 2 points on it. Nostro, this is well, I'm Fibs. If I'm not sure if I know who you are. I'm trading the fib points here. Actually, this zero lines might be the way to go.
You're doing an open stage there, Doom. So you kind of came late. We would have had you up there with your Doom Nostradamus influence to get us in the right direction. We missed it.
Hopefully if this 20 can hold, hopefully it'll push us back up. If 20 breaks, then I guess I'll cancel this trade and see if the 10%. Right, and if we break back down, we've got 4 candles here that actually are crossing the bodies, which is good, not the wick. So that tells me every time we push down, we're actually going to push down a little bit, not just bounce off of it. I'll play it until it stops, or until it breaks above its 10%. Oh, damn, I got some slippage on that one, didn't I? Killed me with slippage. Oh, shit.
All right, so we got a gap on the 5-minute on the MACDicator.
Oh shit.
Looking like the gap starts at 20,147 and closes out at about 20,207.50. So we got a gap above and a gap below. So sell the top, buy the bottom until one of them breaks.
Damn, I got slippage on that buy-in too. Oh damn, that went down way too far. Get the hell out of that one. Last time it didn't break too far above it, so I probably shouldn't play the break back above it since it didn't push up too far, but if we break below this 10%, I'm still going to play it.
Iceberg ES sell.
That's smart, man, locking the funded accounts. Well, we broke through to 10%, so let me get ready. Looking for 100, Doc. 30. Oh, dang. DM hold on. When did that come out about the tariffs thing? It's that old news or just come out on?
I think that came out today. I want to say it was like a few hours ago. I want to say it was like 4:30 Pacific Standard Time. I believe it was posted in the chat, and it did have the time. Let me scroll back up. Wall Street Journal, Greenwich Mean Time. So it was at 5:30, 5:26 GMT.
Okay, cool.
And it's kind of like what we thought about. April 2nd would be the time for these tariffs that would come in. And then for now, like we would probably see the market, definitely get bought up. Shoot, I think I'm in a position
for
right
sure.
now. Yes, I am. I'm in a position. Let's manage the trade.
Okay, so I'm gonna play the fibs here since I've broke above it and pull back down. Well, looks like we're gonna break back above the 272, so I'll get out of this one. Yeah, if we close above that 272, I don't think I'm gonna be playing any more extensions at all. We could go crazy at pull back to the 0 line, but
All right, that was short-lived.
now let's see. I should be able to move this now, hopefully. That was a delay. It wouldn't drop it. Son of a. Yep. Goes again.
Definitely, June. Definitely.
And buy me out. You no good. Mhm. I think because of the spread so big on at night, we just have to use the DOM to get in and out, not drag it on trading view. Damn. Yeah, I ain't playing extensions anymore.
Yeah, that kind of got filled because on the ES, they're sitting on a large buy liquidity. NQ or coming up onto that sell liquidity area. So maybe that was the push side on the for the coming back on the upside. But we'll see what happens on the ES. Keeping an eye on this. Oh, they got pulled. Wow, it was there and it's gone. Now it looks like it's trying to flip on the other side, flipping the book. So it's weird. I need to get my high volume notes back up again. So I might work on that later today or tomorrow. Because those really help us identify past areas.
That's one thing I don't even look at especially at night on ES. Well, I guess it's actually been moving.
Well, for me, like I'll watch the ES to see where the orders are getting stacked, and that
Oh,
normally
okay.
give me the indication like, okay, this is gonna because they kind of correlate unless they get disconnected because something big happened and then there's a disconnection. Then, but normally they correlate together, and I start paying attention to like both books and identify like, okay, so if the NQ is starting to rally, and I'm going to start looking at the ES to see where the ES sell orders are starting to stack, and if they're getting absorbed, then I know it's going to continue. We still got more buyers that are stepping in, and or buyers coming in and pushing the market. You know, until we see that flip over, and then finally the buyers are taking out and the sellers come back. So it's like any auction market theory, you're just watching to see which side is going to be in charge, take advantage of that. And that's kind of like the beauty of the way the setup is. I like to have like the 1 hour cumulative volume, so that way it kind of like gives you a little heartbeat or a pulse to identify the last hour to see what's going on, because everything changes from day to day. I mean, you can watch a session, if it's a rally, you'll see both CVDs are pretty much pegged green, and there's nothing nothing stopping it, and vice versa if it's going down. But if it's like arranged, then you'll be able to see like the 1 hour start to roll over, and that gives you the opportunity to like change your mindset and get ready for like, all right, I need to start looking for short trades and take advantage of that.
I'm going to play a push back up since it's.
Because I think right now, let me zoom in. Yeah, they flipped the book on the ES, so they're now pushing on the sell side. Sell it. Doom says sell it.
Drop, 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 drop.
There we go. There you go.
And 10% really over here it was, but not here. But zero line can hold. Maybe it'll push back up. Or Q, you're saying 169? Looks like the zero line's holding here. Or not. Oh. And I break through with a Thor tie.
Yeah, nice drop right there. Let's see if it got any more to go.
Yeah, last time it was here, bounced back up, so we'll see if it'll gonna hold again or. And when it did bounce up, it broke through the zero. We'll play the zero line this time.
Iceberg and Q cell.
Oh man. The ES got the 5750 stacked right now, buy orders, so you might see a little resistance on the downside.
I think if we break below the 115, we already did, didn't we? Or 11. bad thing if I put it tight and the freaking slippage will probably in and out. Damn, man, this slippage at night is terrible. We'll see if it pushes back up. Scalp it when it breaks above it, and although when there's this much movement, the fibs get spread far enough apart. I have to. Maybe I should do the halfway point close below. And just ain't getting no follow through like during the day we get.
Well, the good thing on the ES that buy liquidity got pulled off of the book, so that's good news. In terms of short selling, still the cumulative volume is like still on green both for the session and the short term.
See if it breaks above or holds the zero line.
There we go. Let's see if we can see that come up.
You can go back down to
Trying to see if we can get that liquidity on top of the sell side on NQ.
back up to the fib extensions.
All right, looks like those orders got filled for real, for real. Yeah, the pink range critter is absorption. The green are the sweeps.
So if we push back above that 10%, I might play back to the downside then.
All right, keep stacking these sell side liquidity on the book for the NQ. Now it's like 3 bands on the short side.
Getting a call, so I'll have to step off here. So thanks guys for letting me come on up.
Anytime, anytime. Thank you for
Thanks, Fibs.
sharing.
Appreciate it. It's not allowing me to add my chart.
Oh no. You want to come out and hop back in and see if that helps? Yeah, sure, AR. If you want to hop up in here, you can. Yeah, we got it. Back in business.
Yes, it is. So pushed up. And it seems like we're not stopping or turning around for any sort.
Well, we got those bands of sell liquidity they're starting to get filled. We had one of them got filled, and looks like we had 3 bands. Now we only have 2. It looks like at the 130 and 145, we're sitting about over 400 cons, and 57, 57, 50 on the ES got 937 cons. That must be Dom right there. 937 cons. That must be Dom right there.
Yeah, he's sitting there. All that sell liquidity.
Referring to I guess it was a viewer that would always say he was 100 cons short.
Thanks, Scrubs.
Exactly. We're like, what? It was 100 cons short.
Yeah, Alex, your chat's open. It's not my chat. So we can't see the chart.
There you go. How's that?
There you go. Think we're gonna come back down and clean up these gaps down below?
We'll see.
Ah, what a bounce. Nope.
241 ticks. That's a big donut.
It certainly is. I think the first test we rejected, so we got to go test the bottom. Or the top of this gap again. Top of this gap again. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Love you. I'm in a trade, not doing well. My wife walked in.
Hello.
I had to feed him, and he better not be talking bad about me. I had to go.
No, we're not talking bad about you.
Oh, I'm laughing here on the floor, rolling. All right, so we cleaned up the fair value gap in that 1 minute down here at 20,118.75.
That Boston Dynamic video is creepy. The Atlas robot is like of no other. It reminds me of that robot from what is it? I Love and Monsters, I think it was. Love and Monsters, I think it was.
Mm. Yeah, Ryan K, I appreciate that very much. Although it wasn't that bad. So we got a head and shoulders building up here. Believing that more than I am the bull flag.
You think those gaps that are down below are going to be our short entries?
Tough to say. I mean, VWAP is trying to pass pivot on my chart. So if we can get some momentum down here, 108, 107, we could run straight to VWAP. Straight to VWAP. Straight to VWAP. Where's my 200? Holy moly, what is...
The Discord chat is just like on fire.
AR is in there. He's shorting it.
Oh yeah, I'm with him. We're 100 cons short right now.
Watch this area here. If we can break through it, we're gonna break right through. All across on the 1 minute, it's popping up right above this candle.
AR says ES tells the story, not NQ. I mean, if you look at the liquidity on both ES and NQ, you're looking at about around 550 on ES and 400 and 400 on the NQ. So it's like almost 1,000 altogether. So it's like definitely sell side liquidity is there on both ES and NQ.
I'd love to see the gap get filled tonight.
AR says ES is a gentleman's sport.
Iceberg ES buy.
Wow. What was that? 2-point candle.
Oh, that's an open iceberg, or was an open iceberg on ES 184. Open iceberg on ES. Like AR said. AR said. Unlimited oil. I hope not. I'm waiting for them to rename it to Gulf of Brondo. Brought to you by Tesla.
Reaching. Wonder if they're gonna buy 109. What does it look like for contracts on 109?
109. It would be the. Oof, I have to zoom in on that one because it looks like the 9750, the 100. The 109 is vacant right now. 109 is vacant right now. But definitely the 9750. But definitely the 9750.
Holding trend for a minute there. Watch, I draw my trend line, and then it pops above it. Anybody else want to come up to talk? Doom, raise your hand.
I think Doom is having dinner.
Oh,
I guess not. He must have raised his hand. All right, we're live with Doom.
Hello, I'm Doom.
Welcome, Doom.
Isacel.
Yes, we're trying to get that short right now.
Nah, bro. What I got, we have a very strong two-leg trend, but a relative top in a low value area of the volume profile. We didn't accumulate the good buy side on the 5-minute. This, besides hitting the 15-minute mark, VWAP death bar happening right now. This might be the beginning of the end, and I'm anticipating a gap fill the whole session, or at least a price check of 20,060 where we started. It really depends where the volume end of the bell curve of the current 5-minute distribution. I don't know what the rest of the ICT Bonanza boys call it, a fair value gap or whatever. I have a free flow area in the volume profile where there was not that many participants, so price flows freely. From this point on, 0850, if it breaks, 7, we could see 100 or 92. I got my exit order down there. I'm up I'm up $22. Chicken dinner for the winner. 15-minute dead bar, bitch. Let's go.
Wingstop for the win.
Futures trading to the game.
Let's bring it.
I'm back at even, bitch. Dr.
Oh, yeah.
Phenom is back. Dr. Phenom is back. This is a new era.
Yeah, we had to bring him back.
What I'm keeping an eye on is this 5-minute bar close. Are we going to hold a 15-minute exponential? It's the end of the bar time too, and we're pushing up above it. This might not be the trade that I was looking for. If it happens, it's going to happen. It's going to break exponential and lose the trend. Otherwise, long now or never. But 15-minute dead bar. Watching. It really depends on the close, bro. Are we going to accumulate more sellers or not?
Yes,
I don't think-
definitely. Because it's like we got the liquidity. They're stacked. They want to trade. Well, let me stand corrected. They don't really want to trade because they keep moving their price up because they want that best price to get in to short it. So they want that entry at the highest so that way they can make maximum profit. And you can
Or
see
get
that.
out if they're long to get out. But I'm looking at the DOM 225 contracts at 21,100 even. If you're a seller, if you were long and you're holding this trend since 58 or open or yesterday, do you want to sell into that big buy? I'm not 102 contracts under. They stacked 20,100. Either they're baiting the market and we're looking for more sellers to fulfill that order on the low, and maybe that's where they're going to come in with the bigger money. Hey, it's a bull flag, but it's coming from a point of exhaustion. A further
Exactly.
retrace down is something that I want to see. I'm betting a small lot on it, and if it gives me another, I don't know. I'm about at break even. I think I'm down with what? I'm down $6. $6, man. Shit. Unlike the previous guy you guys had, I don't trade the 30 lots, especially not with Globex. If I go up to 30 lots, man, I better be in a trend for at least 6 hours. It has to be the end of the day or something.
Right. And where are you from again? I forgot. Because someone was asking.
Bro, you the FBI, you IRS, who are you, man? I ain't telling you. What do you want, though?
It's ice.
I live in sunny St. Petersburg, Florida. If your neighbor does donuts in his backyard, blows up shit, those bonfires at the limit of calling the fire department and stuff like that, or loud music that makes the dishes on your sink move and stuff like that, holler at your boy Doom, man.
That's you. Okay. So St. Peter's. All right.
If you have that one neighbor that does all that insane shit, like, 3 in the middle of the night, he shows up with a semi truck and like 40 cars from downtown St. Pete to continue the party after the bars are closed and shit like that, it's your boy Doom.
Right on. Right on. Now we know.
Yeah. Yeah. And same with, you know who you're calling the cops on, bitches. I know who you are.
Right.
Man. Come on,
How's
15 minutes.
everything? How's everything going, man? How's life? How's life?
Life is good, man. Chilling. Getting tired of this trading stuff. I refused to cash out and close to 43 grand on Thursday and Friday. I'm in for the win, man. I'm chasing that big 6-digit win and FUKM.
Right.
I had a very bullish bias, and I missed some of the sell-off, but this is where we at. This is the first retrace on daily by my strategy. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. It brings back the bull vibe. Otherwise, if we lose it here under 20,050-ish, which is relatively close to the current price, if we lose it here, we might get into that bear market or kind of chop on the daily low. No go on this trade, man. No go on this trade. We're still holding above exponential. I'm gonna wait to see how this 5-minute bar closes, and is it gonna get into where we accumulated pretty much the similar amount of buyers, sellers on the volume profile, which price was at 122, 123. If we get in it and surpass it, I'm out of this. I ain't gonna stay for the next leg up. If I'm wrong, I'd rather not be wrong for too long.
Right. You don't want to hold it. You gotta cut it.
No, man. Even the small lot that I'm holding, like, what? I'm gonna let a micro run me down like $600? That's stupid.
That is very stupid.
Yeah.
No.
Like, disregarding the fact, like, dumbing it down to like, hey, it's just one micro, and you go take a piss, you come back, fucking candle made 150 points, and you're looking at it like, what do I do now?
Cut it.
Yeah, cut it, man. I might as well make another 150 points on you. Like, cut the loss. Doubled up on the 100-tick chart with divergence on the previous high under exponential. We tapped 200 MA. We're trading below VWAP. Yeah, a little gay range above exponential on the 5. 15 is still cooking that. It's not a short signal. It's more of either wait out on the long and it might not hold exponential, which price of interest for uptrend right now for me to enter would be 73.50, which is quite low down there. But how things are set up, it's telling me one, chop till either EMAs catch up with the trend, which means we accumulate more players at price, or it's just gonna find the better bid down there, man. Down there, 93s, 73s, maybe under, maybe in the 50s. We don't know. We're
Yeah, it's hard to
contracting,
predict. We can't predict the future. We don't know. It's like,
I mean, this is a picture perfect next leg up condition on the 5-minute. Leg up, contraction, expansion, leg up, contraction, expansion, leg up, yo. I've seen 5 minutes make at best 13 waves. It's 13 legs in a trend before it starts to get exhausted and bulls turn bears and start cashing out.
definitely. I'm waiting to see if this thing's gonna break. I want to see that gap on the downside get tested on the open But it looks like, I mean, with all this liquidity on the top side, it's like if they keep
I get
moving it up, 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 I mean, we're definitely gonna correct that gap on the upside. But
I'm watching that big bid at 20,100, man. At evens, 220, 230 contracts just sitting down there protecting the floor, and the algo bracket, which is what 95 contracts or 117. We definitely have imbalance on the buy side. It NQ, a money hungry cunt. It's gonna come down and take that lot.
yeah,
We all have seen it so many times. It's just a matter of how long it will take to gather the sellers and at what price to achieve the goal of filling up that 230 lot. If it stays there, they haven't moved it in past 30 minutes. Oh, generous 30, maybe 20 something. It's still there waiting.
still grinding.
It's still there waiting, man. Not doing shit. You notice the algo, bro. It's usually like 60 some contracts up to 100 and something that kind of keeping the price at bay, and it won't go bananas if somebody goes in with a little bit larger order. I'm still on for that doom candle, that death candle on the 15-minute. Maybe now it's still kind of fresh.
Send it, Doom. Send it lower.
He about to dip, pump it.
I'm considering double buying this, like closing the short and getting long. I got my exit at 101.50. And it's super close to my stop. Super close. What do we got? 26.75. Super retail guy. Have my stop right above the previous high. Nobody would know. Nobody would know. It's a
Amateur
secret.
hour, man. Amateur hour.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, the stop has to be where the stop has to be.
Hey, that is accurate risk management. You have to put it where it needs to be.
I mean, ideally, I want to have the stop above 150s, maybe 155, but that's too much. If it makes it all the way up there, might as well be long.
Exactly.
You know?
You got to start changing your psychology and just like, all right, mindset needs to change. That position went against me. Let's reload. Let's get in line.
1 minute is flat. We're trading above exponential. Nobody gives a flying feather about the 1 minute. 1,000 tick looks sexy.
Ooh, what do you see on 1,000 tick?
Quadruple wick rejection right under that place where we accumulated volume. And
Right,
we
right.
blow exponential. So pretty much choppy, more biased to the downside than shooting up. But at the same time, you don't have to super wind up the gears on just one side. You can't disregard the fact that we made two monster impulses, gap up and another monster leg up. Compared, for Asia and Globex, this is quite the move, man. It made shit. We closed roughly at 972. We opened up at 47. It's what, 50 points,
Yeah.
and we ran another 70ish, 80ish to the last high. That's a lot for Asia, bro. It's over 100 and some
Yes.
points.
This is a lot. This is a big move.
Yeah, buddy. We super contracted right now. Super contracted. It's gonna sit here for the next hour, just milk the emotions out of everybody in it. To the point where you're kind of leaning back in your chair, ready to pass out. And it's gonna make the move and be like,
I missed it.
Yep. What I got is literally telling me wait more for the long. And I've been taking that information as short setups very often, and stuff been working out. Just because shorting an early trend, it has less probability of continuation. You know, shorting the first leg has less probability of continuation, and it's fairly good shot. If not, hey, here we go. I'm almost out. Almost out. I was just thinking about flipping the switch and go long on this move, but nope.
Not yet.
Nah. I'd rather see it continue without me and make another 1,000 fucking points without giving the price I'm willing to get in at.
And then, as we see now on the ES, the damn sell liquidity just pumped up. So it's definitely a bot that's trading this or is moving this liquidity around because it went from 57.58, 57.60, like 2 whole ticks. Or I'm sorry, 2 whole dollar, 2 whole points. I mean, the sell side hasn't moved yet. Still 138, still holding for 483 cons short. And you got the 145 still, but just above 400 cons short. So, and then now they're flipping the book. Look at that. Yes, got like about 300 cons long. And they decided not to play. They spoofed us. So yeah, it's definitely a contraction area. They definitely want to make some transactions here. They're probably trying to fill a position to go long or short. We'll see what happens. But I have a feeling if we break above that high that we had how long ago? Not too. What was it? At the what was it around? Last hour and a half? Yeah. Yeah. Has it been that long? Shit.
Yeah, man. Fucking angel.
It's taking forever.
Sitting around to see something to happen, like when you look at the clock, you've been like at the computer for like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, it's taking forever to get that. So definitely consolidation right here.
It lost the gas quick. I don't like that.
No, same here. I don't. Especially when you see like, these combination of buy and sell icebergs. What
They
is
found
what
the
is
sellers,
going on?
bro. I think they found the sellers to come down and fill that order.
Yeah, I think so too.
Bro, I was one tick away.
That's what it was. There we go.
I'm back at almost break even. Man, this is the wildest show for like $50, man.
Tell me about it.
15-minute death bar. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
That relative top, it's good stuff, man. It's a retrace to exponential that's not coming from the Bollinger Bands, and it often aligns up of the far edge of a volume profile distribution where you're running at low volume, low interest. It kind of, if you're looking at the 50-minute, you can kind of catch up the idea of is it shorts covering or the market is truly rallying due to legit investor interest. Because those shorts coverings are explosive moves and it rarely continues. You don't have that much of follow through.
Exactly, because it happens really quick and then it just fades.
And if they don't, somebody that managed to stay and not liquidate it doesn't double down on it because knowing that it ran into a price point of where buyers are not, whoever buys the last high is the dummy.
He's holding the bag. He's now the bag holder. Now he's either going to do one or two things. He's either going to lose and close his position or double down somewhere down the road and size in. DCA.
Yeah. If this 5-minute candle, it's right in the middle of the auction of it, closes above 114.5, which is 50 EMA. If it does close above it, I'm out of this. I'm not going to stay for the next hour and a half to watch it go up and down and up and down. This has to make that smooth move into the 100 or under, and 94 right now for a view up. 94 and a half. Let's go. Plant me the 50 dinero so I can go watch Duncan McLeod slash some skulls and
Yes.
for it. And what, the real kick is the soundtrack is Queen. That show from 1992, absolute banger, bro.
Oh, what show is it again? I missed it.
The Highlander.
Oh yeah. Yes, you're right. Yep. I remember that. Yep. There could only be one.
There can only be one, bro. It's the same game. It's the same game. I don't see sellers stacking in the book at this price. And I'm still keeping an eye on that 243 lot right now at 20,100 even. It's either safekeeping the low or it's baiting the natural auctioneer of the market to come down and fill it. And they might attack strong with even more at market or start appearing in the book. But, speculating of coulda, shoulda, woulda, what something somebody will do. Some entity.
Or some algo.
Yeah, that is set to like, hey, get us filled above 20,000, but not past 150 on this amount. $43 seconds.
You can do it.
I'm waiting on the bar. I want to see where it closes, bro. If it closes above exponential, I'm out of here. I'll take the small, like $20 loss. But it's not even that. I mean, just because this setup been super reliable for catching complete reversion of the market,
Yes.
kind of,
I mean, like
bullshit.
Ryan was pointing out earlier, we had like that, head and shoulders, and
Right.
it was a nice pattern, but it's, everyone can see it, so it's like it's an easy setup.
That high, bro, when it start pushing at 134, I tried to raise my hand and start typing like sell it. Fucking that's where it's at. That's where the signal was, which is pretty high. And I usually, if I catch it up there, I take first TP at exponential, just because it might bounce up, might bounce down. It's cooking that move down to view up into the 95s, 94s. 15 close below the exponential. Now watching, wait, 5 minutes. Now just watching, is it gonna close under? How far? Or is it gonna bounce back with strength and build volume at price? What do we got? 111, 110.
Yeah, because that's the same thing I was thinking. If we break this and we come back down, we probably might have a small move to the downside, get exhaustion, then like you just stated, it'll come back up and try to shoot for that top range.
This is type of a low. You don't want to short the lows in a consolidation, but this is type of low that it's on my end a good short.
Yes, yeah, agreed, 100%.
I've been sitting at that price, bro. Just been sitting at my entry. All right, come on, give me that first take profit at the 101. I'm greedy for 1 point.
Let's get it.
Let's see how far they're going to come down to that lot. I'm keeping an eye out. I'm above 3 points above it, 2 and 3 points in partial exit. And I'm keeping an eye. Is it going to increase? Are they going to start defending, adding into the DOM or not? So, or somebody, another 95 popped up at 103. So they're trying to defend it. But let's watch. This might have brought interest into more shaky buyers. Buyers are sellers. If you see it's failing the consolidation and you're hoarding long, you rather cash out before it comes down at your break even. Most people.
Right.
People will just be like, fuck it. This is probably we're going to lose this flag. It's going to come down now to 40% on my trade. Do I really want to jeopardize the win that I had so far or not? It's 933. They hit flat now and they walk away. Market falls 50 points, moves another 150. They wake up, and it's 600 points from the entry. Story of my life.
Yeah. And like if I just stayed in it and just trust the plan, the process, that would have been fine. Steve, the ESY in it's not yet programmed, but I can go ahead and do that for you. There you go. You want to see that big lot up there?
15-minute death candle. Come on.
Let's go.
That was a sell up there, man. That was sweet. I dropped one on the practice. Not even close to it, man. This is my top favorite. Like reversals really resonate well with me just because it's cheap. You know where the stop is. You put it like 5 or 10 points above the last high or high wick, or you see a fat order sitting above it, and you're like, bingo, this is where I'm going to hide. And when this big guy starts trailing it down, I'm going to follow him till he gives
go
up.
with him, because he's driving the market.
Follow the big guy, bro. Be a little suricat following the hippo. Hide behind the hippo.
Exactly. He's going to take you to where the food is or the water is.
Yeah, and if something comes up on his way that's 7 times bigger than you, but 2 times smaller than him, just go crush him.
Exactly. You got to ride the animal. You can't be the animal.
Oh yeah. Now this is also known as a Bollinger Band fake out when we're testing the lower band below exponential, but it's not expanding yet. So that's why I keep an eye on the 5-minute bar close. When if it holds here, man, this shit could chop up for. I've seen Asia chop up for hours, man. Stay in a 30-point range till it's the second run I go to the bathroom to shave myself, keep that clean cut. Like if you gotta shave yourself 3 times and your setup hasn't like played out, like it's time to leave it.
Yeah.
Now or never on the expansion below exponential. This current bar, now or never.
So right now on your charts, you're seeing that it's testing the lower Bollinger Band. So if it breaks below it, we're definitely gonna see this going down. If it bounces off of it, definitely gonna ride up and test some higher levels. So yeah, that's
the key game here is I'm using the 15 EMA, so it's closer to the lower band, which means most likely it's going to push down.
Yeah. I mean, this is let me see, 1, 2, 3. It's like a 4 low. If I'm looking at Ryan's charts right now.
True. That's the other thing. And we're making a little kind of wedge in a downtrend.
Yeah, exactly.
He has the 1 minute, right? Is it the 1 minute or?
Yeah, he's looking at the 1 minute. And
it's a 1 minute.
Yeah. So, because I was eyeing these gaps that were on the low side, I was like, those look like great entry points. And, I kind of took one, but I'm out of it.
Oh, yeah. They split the order 107 and 20, 100, and they move another 195. All right, this is a good moment for me to trail this, or at least put it at break even.
Yeah,
If they split the order and they're eager to buy half at a higher price, it's a good sign to fuck off.
Yep.
Oh man, I didn't fuck off quick enough.
You were supposed to go pee.
You were supposed to hear order filled, but there was an order filled.
One bad M5. This is Doom. The new guy that's talking is Doom. So I'm responding to the YouTube chat. The one bad M5. He's asking who's the new guy talking. And man, if you don't know, that's Doom from the Discord.
Man, that's another thing. Like talking with people and having the trade on. Like I should have first put it at break even.
Yeah.
And then tell you guys.
And you did it.
And we're back at the top of the consolidation. There was no 15-minute dead bar, man. This is definitely bullish.
Yeah, if it hits that top range and comes back down, man, that would be a good.
The interesting thing is that split lot, it didn't get filled.
No, it's still there. Actually, another one popped up at the 140 and it's gone. I mean, there's some interest there at the 140. The 130 definitely is holding the 145 NQ. ES, we got the 60 and the 70 respectively stacked. Excess of 500 lots. So, I mean, the liquidity there for sell side is there. We just need to see if the buyers want to take us up there and test it.
Could this been the sell side liquidity grab?
But see, that's that I want to see that, but see, these sellers keep moving their orders around, so it's like they want to sell at a great location or good position. So I have a feeling they want to push this down. Hey, what's up, Armin OG? What's up? What's going on? What you need? The stock trader said he's what is it, 5K in profit. His stop loss is in profit. He's gonna leave it. And the POC is moving too damn fast. Yes, it is. That's because there's like a lot of volume right up here. So we're essentially at the high volume for the session. So that's why you see it moving around. Yeah, I know. I've been super busy. I've been MIA trying to deal with this. The stream PC went down on me.
Water cooling, bro.
Water. It wasn't even water cooling that took me out. It was the GPU for whatever reason. I guess
because
eventually it started to just fail. Too much. I'm pushing it too much. I have 5 monitors and I'm asking too much of my 5 monitors.
You're not pushing it, not even close to its limits, bro.
I know, that's what I don't understand. It doesn't make any
cooling
sense.
it off properly. When it's running at operative, standard temperature of what? What do you got on it? 70 degrees or like 60?
No, it never even gets above like 60, I think, because the coolers are so big on that heat sink. It never sees above 60. I think I've only had it go up about to 90 once, and that was because it's like I had the settings all messed up and didn't realize it. But the automatic cooler came on and cooled it down really quick. So, but yeah, it's something about how I have everything set up with the extension from the PCI slot going to the card. I have a feeling that might have been the fail point for the whole thing, because it's not plugged directly to the motherboard. It's relocated somewhere else in the box. So when it comes back, we'll see if that's the case.
Those extensions kind of, because what was the word in English? They create resistance.
Correct. And so, I think that might have been the reason.
Which creates a little bit of extra heat, and you need a little bit extra juice to run it power-wise from the express slot. Well, keep a good eye on the temperature of your motherboard too, bro.
Yeah, I saw that creep up because when I took everything down, I was like, we've been seeing higher temperatures. And I was like, let me clean everything up. I did a repaste on the CPU and that brought it down. So
that's a must. At least if you're running hard, at least every 6 months, at least, if not
at least repaste. Yeah.
What I like about the water cooling is that flow of the radiators you have in your box kind of cools everything off, and there's no residual heat escaping because you don't have, the conventional aluminum copper coolers pushing the heat out of the element inside the box. And it's quiet. It's just quiet, and you can overclock shit as a motherfucker. But It's just quiet and keeps everything around it cool. Like your RAM, the motherboard itself, if you have SSD or the NVMe2, whatever storage you got, it just everything runs cooler. Just because that heat leaves the box in its very edges, because the radiators sit on top or the front or in the back, or you can water cool it and have the whole box with the fans and the radiators outside the PC. You just gotta run the longer hoses. Man, I buy the cheapest barbs and the cheapest coolant tubes. Like literally, my water cooling setup is cheap.
Stop
Call me cheap. Hey, look at that dead bar, bro.
All right. You got
I got
out?
my first CP. I got my
There we
first
go.
CP, and I still yeah, I still have some of VWAP, man. I'm 96 right now. That's why the stops stays where it's supposed to stay.
Exactly. Look at that. And there was somebody on the chat that brought it up. I think they said, "Oh, Zach T." We'll just say Zach. He said new 400 cons now on the short side. But yeah, definitely want to look into that because I'm the plan is maybe third quarter before fourth quarter this year. I'm gonna set up another system and have that as the backup or dual. That way, if any next time I go around, if this happens again, everything should be in a we
Bro,
have something.
When you're gonna start water cooling, just hit me up. The most expensive thing you're gonna buy is probably the water block for the GPU, and that's the most complex thing you gotta do. But if you're good with a screwdriver, it's gonna be a walk in the park.
Okay.
Taking out the stock cooler of your GPU and
Yeah.
putting that water block. It's not complicated at all.
Just follow the heat pads. They
Yeah,
tell you where everything needs to be.
literally, bro, there's a video or a picture of everything, and it's kind of self-explanatory. When you lift the original cooler, it has pretty much the same plate. You
Yep.
just put the heat conductive. It looks like bubblegum strips.
Oh yeah, like the
You
thermal
know
pads.
what I'm talking.
Yeah, the thermal pads. Yeah.
Yeah, thermal pads, and you put good Noctua jelly on the chip, and you Gucci, and you put it, and make sure you don't tie the screws with like a breaker bar for your car.
What?
Just
Not 100 foot-pounds?
and yeah, dude, I'm running like old 1080 Ti 11 gigabyte.
That's what I have
Right
right now. That's what I'm running on the backup system.
Bro,
1080
that's
gig,
forever.
1080s.
I got two 4K monitors, like a TV and a monitor, two
Yep.
1080p monitors. I have GTA 4 at max settings minimized. I was playing Postal 4 at max settings. I got the charts. I got Thinkorswim running on all screens. I got you guys. I don't know what this computer is doing, man. What kind of bullshit? My loop is at 32C. My CPU is at 50, barely touching 50.
Perfect. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, because I mean, I'm looking. I think I'm at 60. I'm
If
at
you look up
60.
that J guy, I forgot his name, computer, whatever. It's the J dude, like salt and pepper guy, grayish guy that does custom computers and water cooling.
Okay.
Like if you look up the way he builds up computers, man, it's super expensive. Hard tubing is hard.
Yep.
Those quick connect barbs for the coolers are like $24 to $50 each. Like I buy the cheap shit, like 4 for $15. The tubing is like $15. You're gonna drop about $80 on a good CPU cooler, about maybe 150 on the GPU cooler. You can buy a nice I think it was DDC pump for like $150. Man, under $600, you make a setup that will last for years.
Yeah.
And pro tip: don't run the fancy colored cooling liquid. It clogs shit up. Just put distilled water from CVS for $2 and put
best. Yeah, distilled water for the win, because that any other color, it just you just want maintenance. I've seen that. Yeah, where you mix that like that star pattern stuff or the sparkles makes it look like it's some sci-fi stuff.
Well, that coloring inside gets baked into the coolers, and because it has like little fragments, abrasive fragments, it's not clear liquid. Like that's why you go with the distilled water, just because there's no minerals, no nothing in it. And
It's pure. It's what you need. It's like better than pure. Yeah,
yeah, and
it's water, demineralized water.
here we go. The bands are kind of expanding. This is turning into a small downtrend. Now, buy price is at 80, 20,080. If we're going to buy, it's going to be at 80 or slightly above 80. I'm still holding half of my position. Trail it, break even, 15 EMA crossing, true. My entry, I'm in the safe with the low volume end of the profile, which is statistically where buyers show up. I don't see them in the book anymore. They kind of stacking under VWAP 60, 43, 27, 46, 96. So from 93 and a half ish, let's say from 95 to 89 is where the buy interest is in the DOM. Is what I see. But hey, I'm not even looking at Bookmap anymore, bro. It's just what I was using it literally was to look at the volume profile, current distribution, and the session distribution, and the orders.
Right. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know that
That's what it's
in-depth
best
stuff
for.
with the icebergs and all that game and jazz. I never got into it. I just look for that alignment of or the extra additional information towards my setup with the spaghetti strategy. Confirms the bias. Right now, 100 tick trading above exponential, below 50 SMA. I'm gonna look at the one like a good champ. Everybody's looking for continuation of this. If we're above 200 MA, MVU up on the one. It's kind of end of the party here for the shorts, in my opinion. I'm gonna clear some. Come on, cash me out. Oh, really? For one tick, I moved my order up. It's gonna clear me out for one. It's gonna clear me out for one tick.
The slippage.
Hey, be bold, be brave, cock shit market.
I know, right? It's
I
ETH, so they're trying to fill you into the best position that they're doing.
nah, just laggy. I don't feel the long here, but I'm definitely cashing
No.
out. Here we
Yeah.
go. Hey, small win for you, boy Doom.
There we
Uh,
go. There we go.
You gotta practice, man. Let me clear this shit too. Nah, I'm gonna swing this. This is trend breaker type of setup. I'm gonna keep it on one of the practice just for a benchmark.
I got a copycat somewhere.
Cool.
Apparently, I
The
slid into the server again.
Stoic Trader, bro, slapped 1,020 micros. Code on. That deserves. Where is it? Why I cannot find it, bro? Shit. I don't have soundboard.
You don't? Maybe we don't have one in here. That's probably what.
Oh
Why.
man, I was gonna
We
do
need
the.
one. Oh, I need to turn that on.
You gotta have a soundboard for those moments, man. When somebody goes there with 1,000 lot, absolute G. All right, one more run at this.
One
We're
more
trading
chance.
the
One
low
more chance.
exponential halfway through the auction. I'm glad I got the work done tonight because I gotta go see some doctors tomorrow. Renew my medical certificate. Trucker shit. But
All right.
man, I took that short earlier, and when it landed, that was my price of interest, and I was looking at it, I was like, this is where I should buy it. But fuck it, it's dinner time or something. And I come back and I see the whole move happening. Like, man.
I remember that because that's why it's like when we're asked, someone was asking, it's like I think he's eating, but we'll see. Stock trader sharing he's short, I think.
What I miss?
I
I was eating. Yeah.
You were eating too? Oh damn.
Yeah. um,
The brain needs calorie to operate.
I mean, candles don't feed me. You know.
What do you mean they don't feed you? They feed you.
That too. Yeah, that's true.
It's the candle result that puts the food on the table.
All right, my turn. I'm gonna do the same.
Wait, what are you doing?
1,000 lots?
Eat.
Eating. All right.
Oh,
You gotta eat.
this is my absolute favorite. I get into a second trade and the chart freezes. Like literally nothing.
It knows that you entered. It knows you entered.
Trading at the bid. Two contracts. Twos and threes. Twos and threes. Band's kind of tightening up again. Man, it's gonna consolidate here. Or shoot like a rocket. I'll give it 12 seconds.
Well, you see, you got 2 trades on right now, Doom.
I got one short.
One short.
Off 106.50. Back at break even. If it doesn't make the move now on this 5-minute bar, I'm not even looking at it. I'm just gonna slap the keyboard and fuck off. I'm looking to see a pull to at least 80, maybe under. On this, what I'm really looking is a pull to 19,850. Call me crazy.
That would be a nice drop.
What I'm really looking by the end of the month is 18,440. Bearish scenario. Bullish scenario. 22, 200-ish. Right now, I'm cooked on the bearish scenario, bro. So, fucker's gonna move. They'll need money for it. Besides, the money leaching front been affected by the new administration. So I'm sure they'd rather cash out assets and move them before shit hits the fan. Conspiracy, tinfoil hat, all that. Plus average moving averages. Yeah, I don't dig this short anymore. Not even one bit.
Order filled. Order filled.
And
out?
out.
Out, huh?
Yeah, it's giving me that heebie-jeebie. I don't like the potential of this completely mooning from here or staying choppy for the next, I don't know, midnight, another 2 hours. I ain't got 2 hours, man. I'm gonna smoke one more cig and I'm going to bed. Old man.
Fair enough.
How long you gonna be staying around, Mr. Ryan Mack?
Yeah, I'll be up here. Probably 11 o'clock Central, so midnight.
Where are you from? You in Cali?
No, I'm in the Midwest, but I was born and raised in Cali.
Okay. I picked up the accent. You got the Cali guy accent, bro.
Which county?
I ain't that good. Shit. I don't know, maybe San Bernardino?
No. Monterey Park.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, you see, I ditched the cell, it goes down.
Yeah, I heard that and
Yeah, I
saw
don't like
that.
it here. I don't
It's
like it
it's
here.
tough. This range is tough. 850. 108.50 is kind of building something here. Obviously, some sort of support, but we did break it. We tested the 200, and then we're floating around the 200 on one of my charts on the 30-second. Well, actually, we started to look at the 30-second chart on another chart, but this is the 1 minute. So I mean, it could do this for a bit till it decides where it wants to go. I got into a trade on another brokerage at 108.50, and this pop up. I exited the trade. I was like, I'm done. I'm not gonna sit around and wait for it to fill this gap up here at 20,135. So I exited, and then it came right back down. But it is what it is with that particular trade. I almost flipped the switch to go long too at 108.50, and I just like the way it was moving and everything else happening in the time it was like just flipped over to the 30-minute. So I was like, it could go down, and then I figured I saw it and I was like, man, this is just a fake up to go lower. It looked like, but I was like, I'm done holding it because I was holding it for about 45 minutes, watching it while I was eating.
Okay. I don't like this kind of liquidity pool in the 5. Big red, bounced up. Now third bar, 3 wicks. At price, end of the volume bell curve. Just, choppy with the continuation potential more than pushing lower. But we don't know. Market does whatever it does. It does not appeal as much on the short side on my end, but it's not yet the one long I want.
Thought about jumping in short again. 108.50, but I didn't want to ride that one again.
I think we're cooking another run back to that 124 area.
Yeah, we can't get past this low. We're making a higher low, and then I do think that we'll probably run up to at least 21, and then we'll see what happens there. If it can find a support, some buyers. I mean, 115, we got 400 lots there, so it's questionable, and it could launch past that to fill the 400 if they allow it to fill. Who's raising their hand? Oh, the Stoic Trader. Come on up. All right, Stoic Trader. Doom, we're gonna have one more up here.
Good stuff, man. The more the merry.
More the merrier. Stoic Trader, welcome to the stage. Welcome to the open mic Sunday night. Wah, wah, wah.
That's why we need the soundboard, bro.
You should be able to speak. I could speak from my phone on stage. Maybe it's just muted. No, I don't hear nothing. Maybe you're muted. Unmute. On your end, anyway. Here we go. So here's that break and test. This gap down here.
Yeah,
So
here's the
can't get past
Kukumba candle, bro.
110.
Kukumba incoming.
All right, we closed. We broke. Here we go. This is it. We're gonna run right up. There's no volume. We might hit a wall at 115, but if we can fill this 412 lot to the right at 115, oh, they're moving it. They moved it. They did not get filled. So anybody along that side? I mean, I was calling it out.
I passed, but it is the Kukumbi. I passed just because they're too violent in this 13-point range that I'm looking at, man.
Yeah,
I'm not
I agree.
I'm not trading 10 points anymore, bro. I used to go big lot, 10, 15 points, but nah. If I'm gonna get it, I want to see, I don't know, maybe leave it for overnight. Let's see what this 5-minute auction passes the 111, close above it, and show some explosive continuation. Or not.
Or not.
Halfway through it, shrinking like a turtle's head back in the shell. Me no likey.
Yeah, we're gonna come back and retest 109, 108.50, at least something in there.
That's Asia, bro. At least something. Come on, do something.
All right, so do we find support on the top of these candles here at the left? Is the question. Which we got no wick on the 5, and we have a gap developing on the 5 at 107.50. But the 9 is catching this push up, so it won't push down anymore. We got a minute on the 5. 15, we got about 6 minutes.
It's now or never for that cucumber.
I mean, honestly, bull flag on the 15. Bull flag on the 30. 1 hour, building consolidation, bull flag. 4 hour. Yeah, we're just sitting on top of this gap. I think we'll fill this gap or try to. On the 4 hour, on the daily. Oh, it's a daily pivot up there. I want 20,147. Then we have a gap here, and honestly, I wanted it to retest the 200 when we were down here.
Come on, let's go, cucumba. Flash the green stick. Show me that Jedi power.
So I think we'll pop up 200, pop down. So we still have a lot of long left in us. Good long night. Especially if you got in at open. You got in down here. Or even in this area here. Hold that long for a minute. But we need to get out of this box. It's a big box. It's like price stop. What happened? You gonna try to get back in? Sorry, I wasn't looking up. I was looking at the chart. Did you get your mic to work?
I honestly hope so.
There you are. Welcome to the stage.
Oh, damn, you can hear me now.
Yes.
Yeah, my microphone access was denied in this Android app thing. You have microphone access on or off. As you know, these days someone could listen to your phone and you don't know about that. And if you know about the thing when you speak about something and all the commercials on social media appear on it and you don't know why it started to show you stuff like that, you speak with your wife about cosmetic stuff and you just go online on Facebook, on X, and you just get a lot of commercials about and ads about creams and makeup and stuff like that. And
You must
one is
have an iPhone.
what?
You have an iPhone?
No. It's Samsung. It's Android.
Same thing.
Yeah, and I was saying that if you check I wanted to say about the chart right now. If you check the big picture, it's a little bit of a bull flag created with. If you zoom out and you see, it's a bull flag made with the whole gap that we had in the beginning, and this is the downtrend, and this looks like a bull flag overall. I'm thinking about, as I said in the chart, in the chat, JP Morgan, they cooked their numbers for like 9 months, and they cried about everything is fine and it's okay, you should buy, we will target 6,500 at least on SP 500, and they cooked the numbers. So on April 11th, if they cook the numbers again, they will delay again the crash for like 3 months. So I'm curious what they will do about it. April 2nd, okay, tariffs, shocks, blah, blah, blah. We have the PC this week. That will be a dangerous point because, as Powell said, they expect everything to go up. That's what I'm seeing. And the spoofer on the Bookmap is very, very insisting to push the price down. I mean, it's putting cells lower and no lower to push the price down, but doesn't work. I see. Yeah, thinking about. I'm gonna put another cell under the VWAP and just let it there, a cell stop, in my opinion. But that gap will probably get filled on London session, so I'll just chill for it, and we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, price action is being really wishy-washy. POC's jumping around.
Yeah,
Definitely can't disagree with you about a bull flag, but I mean, consolidation can last hours.
Yeah.
Mm.
On the smaller time frames is this bull flag since the open, because if
Yeah.
we imagine a candle, in that gap would be a candle, a big ass candle, for example. It's not the gap, it's a candle. It's exactly like the flagpole, and the flag itself, it's downwards, so it's a bull flag.
Yeah.
So we'll see again. Yeah, it has to break somehow the top of the trend line. Yeah. I wanted to ask Nostradamus if he guesses my accent. It will be crazy to see if he knows.
Bro, you sound Slovakian.
Slovakia? No.
You Bulgarian?
No, I'm Romanian, but I'm not living in Romania anymore. Since COVID, I moved.
You moved to Germany?
No, I moved to Dubai.
W, bro. That's where it's at.
What?
That's where
Say
it's
again?
at, bro. Real pimps
Yeah.
go to Dubai.
Yeah, I just came here because they don't have taxes on income, so it's easier,
It really gotta. If you make that much, bro, there's ways to work around it, but you gotta pay your fair share.
Yeah.
Dubai sounds nice, but there's nicer places. You gotta pay to play.
Yeah, I'm paying the thing, I can afford it, I my dream was to come here because they have somehow everything I wanted somehow to get, a lot of straight I wanted to say autobahns, highways, uh a lot of quality food, should I say, expensive water and cheaper gas, and it's a lot of Indians around, but I don't care about that thing. It's I like it more because of the culture itself. They don't smoke, they don't drink often. You're not allowed to do that. You need to keep everything clean, even your car. If they find you with a dirty car in downtown and they see you don't wash it in like 1 click, 2 clicks later, they will stop you and fine you. You cannot spit on the ground and stuff like that. They will see you with a camera. It's extremely clean. It's my
Yeah,
style.
yeah, it's Everybody has a taste, said the dog, and licked his ass, bro. The world is colorful. There's many places of everybody's liking, you know?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah, yeah.
That's the best saying, bro. Everybody has their own personal taste, said the dog, and licked his ass.
You compared it perfectly. I know.
Yeah,
It
that is a
sounds.
metaphor that I've never heard before, but yes, that is true. Hey, welcome there, stock trader.
That's. I mean, it's sounds perfect. Yeah, probably. Yeah, somehow you don't see too many dogs around. You know, here because they are not allowed. There are some specific races of dogs only allowed. You know, because yeah, they are religious Muslims and so on, but they are educated. They are not that bad type of guys. You know.
Hey, money's money, money's green.
Yeah. No, here they are more like goldish, purplish. Should I say? They are
But
different.
for them, I mean, when you have an ATM that spits out gold bars, I think that's that
Oh,
that's a new level right there.
yeah, it's in the malls. Every mall has one of those. Yeah, and Bitcoin too. It's like you get cash for Bitcoin and so on. The fees are kind of shit, but okay. If you want real gold, you want to go get some heavy gold, you go to the bazaar. You know, the oldest place for them here. You just get a lot of gold for money. You just give them the money, they give you a lot of gold. You go with a whole bag with gold at home. Nobody gives a fuck, and nobody steals from you. Nobody looks at you like it's a shark and you are a little fish. You know. I don't know. They
It's got
don't
yeah, it's
steal here.
safe. It's safe for sure, for sure. Because I've seen like they you can't they don't allow any kind of like stealing or any crime. Crime is super low. And
Yeah,
like you said, it's they're watching everything, they're keeping an eye on everything, making sure everybody's doing the right thing, and that's good. That makes you feel safe and comfortable. That's what you want to be. Peace of mind is what it is. Peace
yeah.
of mind.
And just think about it. If you come here, you don't have to know Arabic and shit. You just need English. Everybody speaks English with you. Everybody.
Why, Habibi?
Yeah, somehow. Yeah, true. But honestly, I got used to this place. I just forgot everything about Europe and stuff. I don't know. I thought I first when I came here, I was very insecure. I was feeling insecure and stuff. And in 2 months, honestly, I was like, I just forgot where I came
Bro,
from.
bro, Eastern Europe is only for hardcore players. There's no
Yeah,
soft mode, there's no easy mode. Eastern Europe is hardcore, hardest setting. Just you gotta have eyes on your back, man. Eastern Europe is not for the modest player, bro.
um,
Yeah.
I lived there for like almost 30 years, so I can tell you something. Western Europe, it's more dangerous than Eastern. To be honest
Bro,
with you, it's more
especially
dangerous.
right now, bro. Especially right now. Yeah.
But with the war and shit like that, yeah, Ukraine is dangerous, but the rest of it, when you cross the border, everything is fine. Honestly, I don't see the Russians trying to shoot in Poland, in
No,
Romania.
everyday living in Eastern Europe is
Oh,
it's not
it's
for the
harsh.
nuclear.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's very harsh, but only thing that could help you there, and you are extremely free to choose what to do. That's the thing I like there. You are free to choose what to do instead of going to a 9 to 5. You can do a business, and it's a lot cheaper. If you compare it with the Western Europe, it's a lot cheaper to make a business there. And but in the end, the currencies drag you down. That's the only thing that will drag you down because the value of the currencies it's 1 to 5. Against the euros, for example, 1 to 5, 4.5 against the dollar, and so on. That thing drags you down. But if you're trading and stuff like that, you're safe. But I don't like to pay the taxes because the benefits are so limited and so bad. That's all I can say. You know.
Last shot. I'm shorting this low for an explosive sell off. 20 points. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. Stop above 107. Wait,
If you check
112.
the spoofer,
112.
if you check the
Right.
spoofer, it's split in three.
Yeah, it is. It's
It's
crazy. He's
400, 2 times 205. It was like 1,000 in the beginning, and now it's three splits: 405, 404, 260 something. I see. Yeah, that's crazy.
and it's moving. It's moving fast too.
Yeah. Yeah, and I did it somehow. I mean, I started trading in 2012. Somehow, I mean, as I said, with cryptos, it was I don't remember. Bitcoin was around less than $100. It was $3 something when I started, but
Oh,
without my experience, yeah, the Bitcoin was around $3. You know what I was doing? Buying today with $200 or so in dollars, US dollars,
yes, yes.
and because I was making money from my birthday for my, my family was giving me money. I didn't have a job yet. First, in the first thing, I was putting money in the Bitcoin, and in 2 weeks I was just cashing out, getting the profits. Even it was $10, $20. It was like I was
Oh, man,
happy.
I knew about it, but I wasn't into this shit, and I was stupid in 2012, man. I was making stupid money too, and just cars, bitches, having a good fucking life, man. 22, I was averaging between 5 to 7 grand a week working. So I'd work a little bit, fuck around a lot, work a little bit,
Hustle
and here
every
we
day.
are, 2025, bro. Time flies.
Yes, it does.
Hey,
Yeah.
I think I can start a Patreon just, letting people subscribe to see my Google Photos account.
Wow. Okay, you have a lot of
I
memories, I
got,
suppose.
I got about 14 years of unlimited content that tells the story of one of the most interesting men on the planet.
Yes.
The
Yeah,
perfect combination of sophisticated Sean Connery gentlemen and the show Jackass with Steve-O and the rest of the goons. If you've seen Jackass, I'm sure
yeah.
everybody's seen Jackass. Yeah, that's my Google Photos account, bro.
Wow. I mean, a lot of painful moments, or should I say pleasure moments?
The pain comes when the sun rises.
Okay,
And
and
when the
it
lights turn
rises
on.
often, I
Yeah,
suppose.
yeah. Let's turn on the roaches start running. This is
Yes,
I'm
they
getting
do.
chopped up in this consolidation. I don't think it. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna let it hit my stop and fuck out of there. All run and profit. Death candle. Let's go.
It's dragging that spoofer magnet is dragging it a little.
It's dragging my prop account into one less Big Mac meal.
Oh, that means you're trading with minis, I suppose.
No, I got 7 micros on this.
Micros, okay.
Now the market has been shit since beginning of the year for minis. I'm kind of
Because of Trump.
not only Trump, but either I'm losing my ability to be as lightning fast as it used to be, or uh, there used to be much more contracts traded per tick, bro. I think last year, the year
Mm,
before, the years before, I think there was more contracts per tick traded before during the
Yeah,
New York session.
I can tell you something else. Usually the cycle of the market takes around 4 to 5 years.
Yeah.
Bull market, then we have a breathing period. I mean, breathing is not breathing, it's more like a relief period of time when the market corrects from 6 months to 3 years, depends on the situation, economical situation. So one time every 5 years you have a bigger correction than 10% up to 20-25%. And 2025, I heard the 90 years old trader that he traded since 1950, that he sees a drop in everything that will last until the end of 2028 from 2025, but he doesn't know exactly which month, but from 2025 to 2028 should be a spicy, how he said it, a spicy choppy bear market until 2028 2029. So I
That
suppose, should I believe him a little bit for the moment?
I love swinging bear markets, but I don't really enjoy trading intraday bear markets just because you never know when a big short seller will cover and that liquidation candle will smoke your ass, and 40
Yeah.
minutes later you're back on track but you're out of the trade. And that's another reason why I moved to micros, larger stop. Like instead of risking 20 30 points, you can go 60, even 80 with half or third of the size. And if it goes your direction, you can always build up. Plus you take 6 or 8, it runs 150 points, man, that's fucking win. What else do you want from me, Dave? You made like shit, close to
Yeah,
3
that's
grand.
perfect.
Yeah, you made almost 3 grand. That fucking close the computer, go enjoy life.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Probably sometimes, I'm staying overnight instead of staying during the US session because it's too volatile, it's like it's moving too fast, too much, and I'm staying around the US, the Asian session, and chopping, scalping it up as much as I can. The gaps makes it perfect, because usually when you get a gap, the market just doesn't go parabolic in that moment. It just waits and sticks to that gap until it touches it a little or it fills it half and then goes back up. And that's why I'm waiting that thing. Usually
Yeah,
does that.
you got your edge, bro. You got your edge.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got your condition, and you gotta let it play out.
For example, Ryan and Alex has a big ass donut picture there at the bottom with the gap, and that
Yes.
donut, once sometimes I really want to see that fat creamy donut. I am putting the same thing, to motivate me, but if you want to get rid of the
Wow.
anxiety, you
Sure.
know
Yeah.
uh,
It's the donut edge. Rage Quitter just called it out.
The
You
donut
know, I
egg.
use I use the Donkey Kong icon and I put it at the previous high to sit on top of the chopsticks. Donkey Kong is the equivalent of Gandalf. You shall not pass. You put Donkey Kong in a high, and you let him sit there and just watch, bro. The Donkey Kong icon from TradingView.
He'll keep
yeah,
dumping those barrels on you.
Or at the very like peak of the weekly session, you can drop a ghost to scare off the buyers. And,
okay. I would do something else. I'll just place a trade without a stop loss and just watch it. You get rid of the
No fear.
anxiety in time.
No fear. No fear.
No fear.
No fear. Yeah.
No fear. Don't trade in fear.
I place my take profit like 500 points down and up, depends on the direction. It goes on my, if it goes, it goes. That
Sheesh. Go green.
That's all that matters. We gotta protect capital. We gotta stay green regardless, whether it's long or short. That's always
Yeah.
the right way to go.
hey, the P&L should not have bear markets.
Right.
That's the thing. Look at the spoofer, went away, the 200 guy. It
Yes, he
went
did.
back
He
up.
he went away.
Yeah.
Let me see where'd he go.
Yeah, up at 130. It's for 404 and 206.
He moved it up. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's near the 206, 404, at 130, 20,000, 130. You see? It's one above, one below. he moved up.
Yeah.
You know what? How they say it? You know, in the bear markets, you make 10 times more money than in a bull market. Always you make.
Always. That fast
I,
money
I
is fast.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
easier because the money is on the table.
Yeah.
It's whoever pulls out first. Like bull markets, you gotta put money on the table, and everybody is more hesitant to pitch in than pitch out.
Yeah.
That's why I don't invest in anything.
What we're looking at is
Uh,
on the book map there, Dr. Phenom. We saw that the spoofer that was moving up and down, it looks like he closed his order and put it back up to the 130 and 145 on the NQ. On the ES, they're moving their order down to from the 5760 down to the 5760 56. So it's definitely moving. The sell liquidity is moving around. Not like how it should, but I mean, if we were expecting him to hold the level, they would just hold it, and they're just moving the market with that big order right now.
yeah. It looks like a wolf, and we are the sheep. You know, that the spoofer is the wolf. You know, come to me. I want to show something. You know, something like that.
We're coming into the oven about to be that shepherd's pie.
Yeah, but with a lot of cream. You know.
On a donut.
Yeah, boy, that tasty vanilla. I mean, I don't know vanilla. Okay, vanilla cream. Yeah.
Boston
yeah.
Creamer, bro, for the win.
Yep.
All right,
Just,
now or never.
I'll just wait for that view up to be touched. That's all I can say. I have an order under the view up. If it doesn't go, doesn't go.
That's why I don't like Asia, man. That short to VWAP would have played out an hour ago.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. Get the long off VWAP, or maybe 99.
Yeah, yeah. It should go back to under 20K, you know. I mean, it should touch the gap or fill half of the gap because it's extremely big. It's like 80 points or something. I don't think it will let it just like that, because if it makes like daily a gap like that, you know, 3 gaps like that, that it will go back so fast down in like 2 days, instead of 1 week goes up and in 2 days erases everything. Every time it did that with big ass gaps, even on Qs. If you check QQQs, it's always doing that. I mean, somehow here it's all about Chinese, Asian guys control. I mean, New Zealand, Australia is involved in this, but this is American index. I don't know if they are too interested in it. So, because Americans usually go to sleep at this time.
Well, I'm about to do. It was pleasure. Thanks for having me, boys. I'm gonna go
Thank you,
hit the
Doom.
hay. I'll see you another
Take care,
night.
Doom.
Yeah, stay safe, stay
Have a
smart,
nice
don't
night,
bullshit
dude.
up. Yeah.
Have a nice night. Okay.
Yeah, so we're
What's
just waiting to
Ryan
see
cooking?
what's next now.
Yeah. You know, he left, and I have a feeling it will break this little box and scream for a sell, you know. Sell me, sell me, sell me, you know.
Exactly. Because it's been consolidating since let me see, that's 2. It's 2.5 hours has been in this range. And it's been respecting that 20. I almost want to say the VWAP. I'm not sure why my VWAPs are kind of off right now. They don't seem to be lining up with my session VWAP, which is odd. But
You know why?
I am not sure. I think it has something to do with the time. I might have had it set to where it refreshes the charts at 5 o'clock. Because right around 5 o'clock, the chart, it just, the VWAP reset. So I have to go back and take a look. Something in the settings I have on this backup book map that's not quite right.
I think the Asian session itself is kind of dumb somehow. I mean, it's fucking up even the indicators. I'm just using, custom VWAP thing, in the at the projections thing. I'm not using as an indicator. I go to projections and place the VWAP since the beginning of the day at Asian session open, and I just leave it there, until it finish the day. Then I just delete it and put it again when the market open again, just because this thing goes fugazi, in the moment the Asian session comes and goes up or down, depends on the gap,
Exactly. It's gonna do its thing, and then we're like what Doom was saying. We're the small animal. We just on for the ride.
Yeah, using the volume profile as well, and that thing again daily. Put it again daily. When the market opens, I just place it there. It does his thing. It's cooking it. Everything is cooking. Value area high, value area low, and in the moment loan the session ends, the thing spreads out. Value area high and low, and it always somehow after lunch. No, let me think. After noon afternoon, it starts to respect the value area high or low, and it just sticks to it, up or down, depends. And the point of control, of course, if it's close, it's better. VWAP with the VWAP, you know what it is. It always, VWAP, it will be always the dynamic support or resistance. So that's something else.
Okay, I found it. All right, my VWAP is fixed.
It's alive. Damn, that's a thick boy there at 130. So it like it has 130 and 127. So you need to zoom in to see exactly, but it's at 130 approximately. It's enough. It's a big ass spoofer. This guy, I think, is the same guy when the US session opens. It's exactly the same guy that starts to do the dirty work with 1,000 and 2,000 contracts. See, 129 and 129.
Yeah, 129.25 and 128.75. You got
Yeah.
400 and 205 respectively. Yeah, the same guy must be.
Yeah, you know what's funny? The 205, it's a lot red than the 405. It's less weird.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. I think the deeper the red, like see this 404 right here, it's showing that it's heavier than this the 205. And if I switch it over to maybe like the black and white, and that doesn't change too much. But the yellow, with the yellow being the highest, you can see the highest.
Color is better, yeah. Yeah, leave it on red. Red is better, definitely is better, yeah. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, this is gonna be a grinding night for sure.
How does Bumblebee says clusterfuck?
Yes, all night long.
Yeah. At me, it's already morning anyway because I slept during the day today, and I'm like, I don't know, I cannot sleep now. It's weird.
Well, it's what 7 a.m. over there, right? 7:40 something.
6:42.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had daylight spring forward, so it's 13 hours.
Yeah, Yeah, I'll take the kid at the kindergarten at like in 2 hours at least, and then I can come back and go to sleep until the US session comes. You know,
And it's
I,
perfect. And it's
yeah,
afternoon, or yeah, it's perfect timing. You
yeah.
trade
At
a little
6:30
bit.
somehow.
Yeah.
At 6:30 my time. No, 5:30 my time.
Okay. Yeah.
The market opens for me PM. Yeah. Somehow it's a good way of trading, but honestly, with this hour shifts, luckily I have always getting an email the summer times or something like springtime moves 1 hour behind or so, and I'm like, okay, so I have to reschedule everything because they changed the hour, for the
Yeah,
spring.
for daylight savings and spring
They
forward.
like, yeah,
Yeah, this
I
I was hoping they would get rid of it soon. They
yeah,
said it was like a couple of years back. They're like, "Well, we're gonna stop doing this." And I was like, "Man, it would be great if they did."
2027, I think they promised, or 2026, something like that.
Well,
Yeah,
that's around the corner, so it's almost there.
yeah, we have to suffer 3 more times or so.
Yeah, at least 3 more.
But on 20th of March, everything will go back to normal. For 3 weeks, it's shit, and then we go back to normal at 6:30. My time will be like market open. Yeah,
So when you take any trades today, there, stock trader,
yeah,
you were on a short or you went
yeah,
long?
yeah. I closed it because it went back to my stop loss in profit, and I got 2.5k for the moment. Nothing else. I don't like
Okay.
this choppy shit.
Yeah, me
Still,
neither. Yeah, I think I was trading a small eval, so I wasn't really doing anything too heavy because I got so many things going on, a lot of distractions. So I was like, let me just one lot, a mini NQ short, and right when Ryan was calling out that was it Head and Shoulders, I kind of took the short there, put the stop in profit, and I was like, all right, set it, forget it. Let's see what happens.
yep.
And we're already out. So it's good. It's a good day,
That's perfect. I mean, I just wait under the view app and just in the moment it touches under the view app, it's like 10 points away. Probably I will get in a trade and ride it the whole gap, I suppose. But it will automatically, anyway, if it goes like 30 points, my stop loss moves in profit 10 points. So no problem. Everything is automatic.
That's right. That's the best part about, trading with, some
Yeah.
algo that kind of handles the hard part to get you in, get you out, stuff like that. Even if it's
Yeah.
just
Sometimes you have
trailing.
to yeah, sometimes you have to sleep.
Yes. Sleep is needed.
Yeah, honestly, during like 2014 until 2017, 2018, I was like trading, I mean learning and trading at the same time, like around 16 hours a day. I was like full on the charts except 1 hour when I was going to the gym, but I was eating in front of the charts and I was like everything in the charts, ignoring everybody.
Yeah.
And yeah, it worked in the end. I just living la vida loca right now.
It
'Cause
hard work has paid off.
hard work beats talent. Yeah. Eh,
Yes.
yeah, I'm just living the life here right now. I mean, the life. It's something. I mean, it's not rich life, should I say? It's normal. Rich is a mindset. How Ryan said,
Yes,
being rich is just a mindset. Yeah.
I can be happy anywhere as long as everybody's happy, the
Yeah.
minute that somebody's not happy, then we have to deal with that. But yes, it is a mindset.
Yeah. I somehow, I had a plan to get invested in premium ETFs, from the banks and get that dividends like a passive income, everything. If I don't trade for 1 month, at least I have a salary from the dividends anyway. So
Yeah, that's
fine,
that's the intent. Because that's the goal is like to move away from having a daily grind of sitting and watching charts. Anytime you can take your profits for the day and then reinvest it into something that will take you the long term, because this is a grind that will like wear you thin. It will shorten your life.
Yeah, it looks like a salary. I mean, they call it dividend salary. So it's a salary from doing nothing.
I
That
like
sounds
doing nothing.
amazing. Yeah. And I'm like, at least 100K per every year, only from that. At least, and you need to spend around 3 million somehow. 1 to 3 million depends on the situation in the market, because everything is volatile. So it's not exact. The yields, the dividends, everything, it's not exactly, and you have to move things from time to time. You get the money out from that ETF, you move it into that ETF, and so on, because sometimes it gets unprofitable. The yield goes back to 0.5. I'm out. When it goes back
Exactly.
over 2%, okay, I'm getting back in. You know,
It's all
and you
about
have to,
repositioning.
yeah, diversifying and so on. And yeah, it comes the monthly payment for the house and the car and stuff like that. Expenses everywhere. So I need to be relaxed when I trade for profits, or I lose, it's fine. But I'm not afraid of losing because I have another income. So yeah. Come on, spoofer. Give up, go to sleep. American spoofer or Chinese spoofer?
It might be.
Yeah, thinking about it. What the Chinese spoofer does with. I mean, honestly, when the things, I mean, if you saw the things, they go to a presidential dinner time on Friday, and Elon Musk plays with the spoons, and that
I saw
was
that.
that hit
I
me hard.
saw that. I was like, "What is this? Is what? Oh my god!"
Yeah,
No.
this guy controls the labor market and the Fed workers and everything. He does whatever he wants, even if he does mistakes. He starts laughing. It was a mistake. I'll put it back. It's just like a country with workers, federal workers with a lot of experience. You just take them out and do nothing. And Trump is like, everything will be so good. We will have so much money that you will not know what to spend them on. What to spend them on? Like what the hell?
Yeah, his idea of who's gonna have the money is obviously not us, because
The
we're not
bureaucrats, the
gonna get
big
the money.
guys.
The big guys are gonna have all the money. Yes,
Yeah,
I definitely agree with that. But that's what I was saying at the beginning. Once we found out that he was president, I was like, everybody get ready. Volatility is gonna go through the roof, and it's gonna make you or break you. So it's like you have to be as nimble as you can, because opportunities are gonna come so much. Don't have to wait anymore. They'll just come, and it's like it's actually have gotten a lot easier to like get the mindset to flip left right, long short, because it's like, you know it's no more like, oh well, it's a grind now. Because when the last president, the last um the last group, it was more of a grind and it was up, so it's a little bit harder to trade on the short side. But I mean, you can normally get a good position, get in and let it ride and cash out.
you mean the last administration of Biden's? You mean not the Trump 1.0? 1.0.
Oh no, not 1.0. We're on 2.0. 2.0 is not the best, but
You know what's the thing? I think he's more dumber than Biden. That guy, at least he was old, and you see that old thing in him. But at least he didn't make mistakes. I mean mistakes. He didn't make changes and doing harsh stuff for the not only the economy, the whole damn population there. I mean, I'm not living there, but when I heard him and thinking everything will be great, we will have the best, we will have that, we will have that. Dude, this is not a fucking business. It's politics. It's geopolitics. It's
Yes.
economy. It's not a business. You know, I mean,
Yes. Yes.
if you
Because
check the movie,
my
yeah,
thing is with the last administration, he had everybody that he needed in the right place to make sure that things were working the right way. And that's probably the best thing about it. It's like things were, he had faith and trusted and put the people in the right place and they handled it. And that's what you need. Whereas now it's in the opposite direction. He surrounded himself with people that are going to listen to him and follow his direction without having the input from further down the chain with the knowledge of like, hey, this is what we're doing. We can't do that, or we shouldn't do this, or whatever it is. So it's like it's one-sided. It's definitely one-sided.
I'm not look. How can you be against Doge? I'm not against Doge, but that guy, I don't know how
We don't need it. We don't
seriously it
need that.
takes.
We have the way the whole thing works is it's just that's not necessary. That's just it's not needed. That we don't need that.
I'm against a guy that doesn't take things seriously. You know, he is fine with the Doge, but look at Trump. He reinstated 24,000 federal government workers just because Elon made a mistake. 24,000.
That's a
Do you
lot.
realize that?
And we still got unemployment numbers coming to report on those people that were out of work. So when we see those unemployment numbers, they're gonna be all over the place. They're gonna be up, and then next quarter they're gonna be down. So it's like, with how we follow with the technicals of the economic news, when we see that information as traders, it's gonna have us trade a certain way without having that knowledge or remember that was done at the beginning of the year, and now that story is being told out now in those reports. It's like a delayed reaction, so
Yeah, I'm not
it's going to be
against
all over the place.
anything. Honestly, I'm not against anything, but sometimes things need to get done slower. He's rushing, and economy is like a thin hair. When you put a lot of weight on the hair, and you want to balance that weight on that piece of hair, and the hair breaks. That's the problem. You don't rush things to do them faster because your term is going out fast.
This wick at 20,121. That would be the gap fill of
Yeah.
this candle and a correction of that wick. So plus we have no wick at the top on the left here. So we could go correct that. And then if we can get through this volume imbalance right here, then we can continue up. And we might knock out some of the players that are stacking orders up there
and holding us down.
and holding us down.
Iceberg ES buy.
Make candles great again, huh?
I like that.
MCGA, huh? Yeah. We need a t-shirt with that. Yeah.
Well, I
What
mean, are you in a position right now, Stoic Trader?
No. Right now, I'm just holding that sell at the bottom because uptrend. Honestly, you check the 200 moving average, daily moving average on daily. Because I said daily moving average. Just sorry. I want to see a close above and a nice retest of that to be sure I can go in a buy position. I mean, to long that thing, but until then, honestly, this is choppy and it still remains in a daily bear flag. I mean, I cannot believe, but I mean, I somehow I'm a lot more patient. I rather hold for a quality entry setup and an entry instead of just
Pulling the
going
trigger
in
on anything
yeah. What?
Oh,
instead of just
we got the
jumping
top of
into
the
any
hour
trade.
coming through. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I didn't understand because
I was saying, instead of jumping into any trade, you're waiting for quality trade setups rather than
Yeah.
initiating anything.
Yeah, because
Then we got
I did this thing, going in, going out, going in, going out with 4 seconds. I was like checking only the daily candlestick. I remember I was doing trading only on the daily candlestick, and if it was going up and down 1-2 ticks, I was selling that. It goes back down. Boom! I was closing fast. Goes down to 3 ticks. Book. I was buying. Goes back up. Book. I buy. I get out. I was just the movement of the candle itself. It goes up. I sell fast. It goes back down. Boom! I get out. 1 tick. The thing you see moving. On the candle itself. That's what I was doing. In the past with scalping. And yes, of course, I was checking the trend at the same time if it's above the VWAP, of course. And if the candle is green and it goes down a little, I just buy and goes back up three ticks, bomb, I get out. Just like that continuously. I was doing that. But it's kind of very, very, it makes you tired fast, that thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is exhausting because you're scalping.
Yeah. I was doing forex with that, go fuck 3 times up, boom, down, fast, sell, and so on, but not doing too many times, like for 30 minutes at least, because if you go over trading, it goes sideways and it fucks you up instantly,
all right. Hour's closing in 3 seconds.
2, 1, boom.
Beep. And we fall, or we find support on this gap.
Order filled. In my opinion, I'm not a bear guy. I'm neutral. I'm training. Even I'm buying, I'm selling, doesn't matter. But honestly, I think this whole market since 2009 needs a 30% correction, just to be healthy and go back to all-time highs and continue this thing. It's kind of exhausted somehow. Housing market is going crazy. I seen transportations are crazy. Transportation sector is crazy. Manufacturing is meh a little bit. Constructions the same. Somehow it's screaming a little bit. Some of the banks somehow warns about some slowdown in the economy. As well, Powell said the same thing. I don't know.
I think they just see a chart and they trade it, regardless of what the economy is. Sure, the big boys would come in and move what they need to move, but and reposition. But I mean, it doesn't matter if the economy is going into a recession or tariffs. It's gonna figure out a way to move up and down.
Yeah. I just want to see that uncertainty removed. That's why I want to see it drop, get that everything, wash out, flush everything, wash out that pain, and go back up. To start trading normally. That's what I need.
Corrections happen, and they happen so we can reset. And things change when resets.
Yeah.
And we come back stronger, or the reset's worse.
Yeah.
Whoa, here we go.
Let's get dirty. Did it break the previous high? No, it did not.
No, it didn't, but it cleared the gap.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah.
So it could reject because sellers got in it. Or if this candle wants to close higher than 17, be nice. This long would work
How
out
many
real nice.
seconds? How many seconds until the spoofer comes in and again it pushes down?
Good question. I don't know.
I mean, it splits it again 200 down. Floop, go down, baby. We have two green gaps, I see.
Yeah,
Little
below.
donuts. Those are like diet donuts because they're like tiny, no sugar.
No sugar.
Yeah. Mm, We'll see. Honestly, we'll see because I usually I'm trading technicals and stuff like that, but I'm reading every news and everything, in the beginning of the day. I'm always using 30 minutes to read, to inform myself about the situation itself, because sometimes the news can destroy every setup, every technical setup you have. So I just um
Yeah, I was looking for an entry to go long. That's why I chose to go long there. Did a pullback, found support, popped up.
I should use the TP at the spoofer, but yeah, take profit to the spoof boy guy there. I mean, spoof guy. But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, no worries. I'm over here trying to code the NQ and ESY commands so that way we can get them back.
At what level is the 200 daily moving average?
Let's see.
What
Hold on
time
one
frame?
second.
Not
Daily, on the
exponential,
daily.
daily simple.
On the daily.
Oh man, that's up there. Looking at 228.36 on the daily, which is above this gap that we're pushing up against in this pivot.
Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice.
If we break it and close it tonight, we'll dump into it tomorrow, RTH.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's extremely possible, and go back to get this gap from today.
Probably, or it'll bypass this bottom gap and keep going and leave it there. And this was the turnaround. And we'll come back for it next recession or correction or whatever it is they want to do in that office.
Honestly, that if you check the Atlanta Fed thing with the minus GDP to 2.1 minus 1.7 minus, honestly, they were feeding on this Michigan sentiment, and every type of survey they were. Powell 11 months ago, he was saying like we are based on this type of surveys and we followed them very very closely to get some decisions. And now in the last meeting he said, oh, we remove the noise from the normal and stuff like that, and we don't we don't listen to this type of surveys. So he just changed everything totally, just like that.
And that's expected when a different president comes in, regardless of who they are.
And they just started continuously uncertainty, like he said, the uncertainty in the FOMC meeting for 50 times at least, just because of tariffs. And I'm like, wow. But the market went up, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. And it
And
went
guess why it went up? Because of the simple thing that they have only 2 cuts projected for the moment instead of 3. And that's why it went up. And yeah. But if you check the uncertainty chart in their FOMC statement, it's 3 times bigger than it was in December. And that's funny. That's so funny.
right.
Uncertainty around tariffs and inflation. And they expect the PC go up 0.3 or 0.2 when it is Wednesday, I suppose. I don't remember. Things like that are like bearish for the in that moment it comes out. So we'll see. We'll see. Look at this type of, what shape is this? It's like a banana shape. What is it?
It's weird. It's not making a shape. It's doing its own thing.
Um, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
I want
not
to see what happens
impossible.
at
It's
25. I want to see it happens at 29 because of that spoof. I want to see if they raise it up higher.
yeah, probably it will move in one spot, 145, everything like 800. No, 1,000 contracts at 145 there.
Oops, sorry. 15. Do a little pullback, find some support down here.
Yeah, moving, take stop loss in profit, just like that.
My EMA
Better
is
safe than sorry, you know.
how do I get my EMAs to recalibrate?
I was checking everybody left the chart, the chart. What the hell? Oh, it's late. That's why I got it. But yeah, in the end, I just wish somehow. I mean, I think he started to bend the knee before the April 2nd. A little bit, kind of started to bend the knee instead of Europe, China, Canada bending the knee. You know, they bent the knee one time, but they won't bend the second knee. I seen they want to retaliate. So
Whoa.
I mean, they got used to the Trump 1.0 tariffs, and they are like, no, you won't do the same thing again. I've seen them.
uh,
Did you watch the movie Apprentice, The Apprentice with Trump?
a long time ago. That was
No,
so
no,
long
it's
ago.
2024. It's
Oh,
2024
really?
movie. Yeah, it's with the Romanian actor, the Winter Soldier, Sebastian Stan. It's playing Trump. He's and if you see the movie, you know, he's doing exactly the same thing with US right now. If you check that movie, it's just doing the same thing, lying like crazy, promises of profits and so on until someone comes to him and just tell him, hey Moran, if you don't pay me in 1 month, I will put all my lawyers on your head and I will destroy you, you know. And if you see that and like wake up, you know, that guy just told him, wake the fuck up.
Eventually, eventually,
Yeah.
somebody was gonna
It,
say, "Hey, we need to fix
no, they
this."
didn't say yet because
No,
now
I
it's
mean for
president.
us and the whole situation overall. I
If
I have not seen the show, and I can only imagine it's probably because it's like I look back and it's like the history. It's just a matter of the whole process of this is like it's almost like watching a movie. I'm like, am I watching a movie? What's going on? I can't believe this.
honest,
But like I
honestly,
said,
I feel so bad for you guys. I mean, for the Americans with medium salaries, with low
those are the
salaries.
ones. Those are the ones
Yeah,
that are gonna be hurt the worst.
yeah. I feel
Yes.
so bad for them, and I know they will probably, some of them, they will lose their houses and will stay on the streets, lose their
Yeah.
jobs, and that's so weird, you know. I mean, to know that, I feel so sorry
But
about
it's
that.
but it's no different than like what happened with the great financial crisis. A lot of people lost their homes. People who
Yeah,
people that did not have like 5, 10 homes. So
eight
it's like
million people. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. So it's like it's if you don't learn from what happened the last time or from that instance and don't prepare yourself for situations like that, then it's going to be a hard road ahead for you. But if you've taken that information and learned from that, then you should be able to come out of it. I mean, you're not going to be looking pretty on the other side because it's obviously going to be a rough ride.
Iceberg ESL.
But
I don't know. They voted for this. They trusted this. I don't know, honestly.
it's what they wanted. That's
Yep.
what they wanted. So we're gonna play along. I'm here to make the
Honestly, I
money.
trusted him. I trusted him in the beginning when he was like, I want this war to end in 24 hours. After that, I will finish this war for in 48 hours. It didn't work. I will finish this war in the first 100 days of my presidency. It didn't work. Now I'm saying I want to end this war with a ceasefire until Easter comes. And you see an interview in the Fox News thing, and he's like, I was a little bit sarcastic when I was saying that. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Yeah, yeah.
It's online. You can check that, the Fox News with the
I'll take a look at
female
it.
with the glasses. I was a little bit sarcastic when I was talking about that. Dude, you really said that? The people are dying there, and you were screaming and saying to everybody that people are dying, 2,000 soldiers every day, and so on. And now you tell me you're sarcastic that you won the war in 24 hours.
Yeah, that's not presidential for sure. But like Ryu said, it's all political theater. I totally
Yeah,
agree. You know, it, it is what it is. The best
but
thing I could say is that I go back to my
Stop
first
and queue buy.
thing.
Iceberg.
Volatility is there. Use that as a tool to help you trade, get
Lunch.
more. Get,
whoa,
there we go. There's that sweep.
what the hell?
And push it. They're gonna try to take it. If not,
Oh, they
Whew,
dumped it.
they dumped it.
that was
Yeah, they both. It did both. It went up
wow,
and it went down.
wow.
We went and tested the 200.
Okay, damn, damn. I just want the best for everybody, especially for America being that the best economy in the world. I mean, I want everything to be perfect, but not with this type of trade wars and provoking and leaving, removing partnerships and NATO and I mean, yeah, whatever. I just don't want to see you in a bad shape and bad place. That's
Wait,
all.
Rage Quitter, what do you mean by here's my entry 2 hours ago? You're still in the entry that I took?
I think he was short. Oh no, he was long from the
Mine's
bottom.
long right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
he says
thing,
you're
though.
asking.
No, you were
That's a
asking.
nice fat week.
Yeah, it was very quick. It went up, went right back down. I was expecting it to continue pushing.
I think
Normally, when
he
you get a sweep like that,
liquidated 90 contracts. I see 30 with 90 something. They,
Spike.
yeah. That was a dirty spike.
oh yeah, that was dirty.
Yeah. By the way, I'm doing my best with the American accent. I need to remove the T from some words, because I'm usually using them. For example, you say a little, I'm saying little, little. It's hard for me to say it,
Oh, the T's. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah,
It's hard for me to roll my R's for Spanish.
and when you say purple, it's like pearl. I cannot. It's so hard for me.
You said
And
it right the first time. You did pretty good.
yeah. And turtle. It's hard. Yeah, but I got better. Better and better because I better. Yeah. Uh, using English because I spoke since I started trading. I spoke only English. 80% of the time I used
Oh no, but
English. So
your English is it's very good. It's very good.
thank you very much. That feels amazing
So,
coming from an American.
so from paying attention on the 1 minute, we fixed the wick on candle 10:48 p.m. on the 1 minute. Is it 11? I don't know what time. Is it 11 right now on the Eastern?
It's 11:19. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's at 10:48. We fixed the wick there, and then we fixed the wick at 9:38 p.m. in the same candle. Right here. So we fixed this up here, this wick. And then we fixed this wick right here. All on the same
I'm
day.
really liking this update with these orange candles that have the wicks, right? That's what we're looking at, right?
Yeah.
Or
I might have my let's see. Why my inputs not inputting?
Yeah. So my thing is I'll leave a trade big enough, like 8 contracts. I'll leave under the VWAP, 10 points under the VWAP, a sell stop, and I'll just leave another trade of a buy trade over the gap, over the gap of on the daily, the gap you had there,
yes,
the
yes. So that
donut
way you
gap.
take advantage of either or directions
Yeah,
for the overnight. Yeah. And then when you wake up, check on it and see which way you end up going.
I should go no stop loss, but
and no stop loss. Yeah. Or to cancel other. Win or lose.
yeah, yeah. But still, this candle with fat wicks up and down. I think this was a line in the sand with something. I don't know. I
Yeah.
feel like that. they kind of flushed. Something was left behind, and they just flushed it. So the view up is at 2098. Okay, 20,098. Okay, yeah. Whoa, not again.
Launch back up to launch back down. What's going on?
It's like news are coming. What?
I've been holding long since 220, 108.50 on another chart, and then this account at 20,115. I like these pushes up. It's definitely some momentum. Can we get the spoofer above to pull the order up? That is the question. And something's going on here with data because something's wrong with the indicator. Hasn't been operating right since
Damn, Bitcoin. Oh, well, 86K Bitcoin. What?
like a black
Okay.
area in the data from 10:08 to 11:21. It's a dark area in the data.
So what I was saying about your PC, by the way, you should try to install MSI Afterburner. Give him
Yes, I did see that. Yeah.
the diagnostics and give it auto. To
In the settings.
yeah. You give auto to cool off every time it's needed. Only it won't stop and start when it's too high temperature. No, it will always stay on. To keep
That's
it.
what I did. That's what I ended up doing because I think it's an Asus, so it has its own overclocking software. And I think every time it boots, you have to like toggle it so that way the fans come on and they're not stuck in silent mode. Because I noticed that it would sometimes when I reboot, and I like to reboot a lot because it's like I want to get a fresh start on everything, give it a chance to clean slate. And then I noticed that a lot of times that the fans were off. So then I figured out, oh, I need the not the afterburner, but the overclocking software. Once I found that, turned on the fans. But I think I definitely going to look at the water cooling, so that way it can keep the temperatures really down. That way, because I mean, it does tend to get high, but I mean, my ambient temperatures are not that hot, so they're reasonable, very reasonable.
With everything like from third generation GPUs, 3000s, 4000s, and so on, you really need, with that wattage, I mean with that power consumption, you definitely need the water cooling. I mean it's safe. It will stay like 5 to 7 years alive, and you should get that water cooling. I mean it's not too expensive. At least you get normal tubing water cooling. Doesn't matter. Just get the AIO GPU with
Yes,
AIO
yes.
cooling, and CPU, of course. But
Oh yeah,
more
yeah.
like the GPU if you wanna rock like 3 to 5 screens. I have 3, but I have AIO cooling from Aorus, I think, something like that. They have liquid cooling with 3 fans, 360 millimeters, blah blah blah, and it's staying around 44 degrees Celsius. I don't know in Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's perfect. That's
And
perfect temps.
even in games, maximum I got 58 degrees Celsius. So hard, hard games like, I don't know, Tomb Raider and stuff like that, Cyberpunk. Maximum it's 58 to 60 degrees Celsius. So yeah, water cooling for sure. Oh, gaps and up and down and gaps and down and gaps.
Looks like Steve is sharing. I'll post this.
See these damn charts. They are so addictive. The damn sleep goes away, you know, and that hurts. When you get back up, you know, like, okay, what's the time? Oh shit, it's almost already morning. No.
Yeah, next thing you know, it's the next day.
Yeah. No, that's painful, man. And then you have the next day, you wake up, you have like that style of vomiting sensation. You cannot eat, you cannot drink, your head hurts, you want to sleep more, but you can't. And you want to throw up, you know, like, damn.
I think that happened once to was it Toasthead? He said his mouse, the battery on his mouse went dead, and he was trying to execute a trade, and it went completely wrong. He couldn't even close his trade in time. I think he was like in a second it was 68,000 loss. So I was like, oh my goodness. He said his stomach turned over. He was like, oh my, he couldn't hold anything down. He's like, oh, this is not a good day.
I had something like that, a problem like that. I had, you know, I went 2 hours. I think I slept for like 2 hours and went to the gym. You know, oh my god, I threw up so badly. I was like so tired, but I was like not fainting or stuff like that. I just fucking started to throw up, and I like, okay, I'm not training today anymore. Fuck it. I go back home, sleep. I slept until the next day morning for around like 20 hours, I swear. And I was like, fuck trading. No, I'm not doing this anymore. Maximum 6 hours a day, max. You know?
Yeah, sometimes you have to set those limits so that way you know.
Yeah. Interesting chart here we have with Renko. What are these? Yeah, Renko.
This is from Steve on
Ninja Renko or Renko, I don't know.
yeah,
I
these
mean,
are Renko's, I believe.
yeah.
Looks like he
I
has different settings for like when the bars are long, they're hollow, and then when they're short, they're solid. Let's see. I'm trying to see if this is Thinkorswim or
Yeah.
TOS. So he was
Yeah,
sharing this
I have
on
it too.
the YouTube.
I'm using that for options sometimes, from time to time. I mean, usually I use Webull, but Thinkorswim I use it for the news because they're coming.
Yes, the news for that. Yep, because that's like it's almost like the poor man's Bloomberg. Oh, Steve says no. They're Henkinashi 7-tick charts.
Range 7 ticks. Yeah, range.
Yeah,
It's
7 ticks.
7. Yeah, I'm using 22 on Heikanashi. Not Heikanashi. On Renko, I'm using 22s because I have a setup for Renkos for scalping. You know, I'm using 22s on US session.
Yeah. For me, for the scalping, I do 32 and 5 on the Rinkos. And then I use what is it? The engulfing bar if it's on the long side. And then if it's reversal, I'll wait like maybe 3 bars to confirm. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good.
I use
It
the histogram delta at the
the
same time,
histogram
and
delta. Okay.
on the Renkos and moving averages. I think 50 and 200 on this 22 Renko. I mean, it works somehow. And the overbought, oversold indicator
The
areas, you know.
RSIs. Yes. Oh, looks like
Yeah,
that
that thing
Ufa moved
works.
his position down.
You know, when the spikes on the CVD and the delta, when it goes like high, and then the next wave of on the histogram is lower, and is doing high. Another high is doing a divergence, and you get the overbought. It's a sell there for sure. You go scalp it. For 10 points at least it goes.
The,
You know.
that spoofer moved his order down.
Oops, that means it wants it lower.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 400 from 145 went to 115. Oh, dirty bastard.
Yeah, it sounds like they want to close their position.
It's like he wants to take my order.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I don't care. Fuck it. I'll go sleep anyway, and I'll go sleep. And if it goes, it goes. Because it's enough. You know. I mean, honestly, it's enough to stress out with this week. I mean, we have 10 days until April 2nd, right?
Yes.
This will be like a countdown somehow
Yep.
of uncertainty.
We got time. We have time before we could see that.
But if you read the article I gave you from Bloomberg, he kind of stepped down on some.
I did kind of get that same aspect on that. That he's kind of like not really pushing the fact. So I have a feeling we're probably going to be on the same boat where the tariffs may come in, and then there may be like a pullback or an adjustment of sorts. So more to come on that.
Delays, maybe again delays. It's like I hate it when I see him threatening because you know what happened if you check the overall picture, the investors themselves they are redirecting their investments in Europe. They are somehow starting to lose faith in US and they're moving in Europe and China, and that's weird, you know.
Emerging markets are the new thing now.
Yeah, you know why? Because if you check Trump, he's promoting his shitcoin Trump in the weekends.
The pump and dump,
And
yes. The
yeah,
pump and dump coin, my favorite.
he somehow, I don't understand him, you know, everything is going to shit, honestly. I cannot say it better. And he's like promoting shitcoins, and that guy is playing with the spoons at the dinner. And it's absolutely I like his determination to do stuff, but don't promise too fast, you know.
Yeah, I think one of the things I've learned is if you set your bar, your expectations lower, then you tend to achieve your goals faster. So like
Yeah.
in terms of like when you're doing things like for me when people ask me in my day-to-day job and stuff like that and they're like, "Hey, can we get this?" And I was like, "Yeah." You always try to like there's a term they call it sandbag. So
Yeah.
you don't want to over promise and under deliver. So
Yeah, the art of the deal of his book is exactly that movie I'm telling you, and he's doing exactly the same thing with this country. Unfortunately, what I heard and what I'm based on and what made me successful, it's one thing that I heard from somebody that was older. Expect the worst and you'll never get disappointed.
100%.
Because if you're always going to go somewhere and you go optimistic to that thing and you get the worst answer and you start to get disappointed because of that, so you go there and you just be prepared for the worst every time. You definitely will will not get disappointed because you are ready or for that, you know. I was based on that since years, since I was 18. So
And if you do that, you'll never get disappointed.
yep, never get disappointed because if you get the not the worst, the best case thing happening to you in that moment when you go to something to do something, and you get you'll feel a lot greater because you are feeling that you will get worse. So the thing inside will be more satisfying than the when you're optimistic. Yeah, on the charts I'm very optimistic, by the way, because I accept losses anyway, so I'm fine with losses.
Yeah, losses are the cost of doing business to test the price and levels. So that's what I've come to understand when it's a loss.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'm
that's how
on.
much I paid to find out if that was the trade.
Yep. I'm okay with the losses. Always. My God. And now it's going down. Would I be like, we're going down. Interesting sunrise. I cannot see the sun here where I live, but the sunrise is absolutely orange. Would I say?
Yeah, I think I mean, not the same sunrise, but like in Arizona when I used to live in Phoenix, it used to similar kind of like reddish orange from the
You
dust
know,
in the air.
yeah, probably that's why. But honestly, I think the orange and the best sunrises and sunsets are where it's extremely flat. No mountains, no nothing.
Mhm.
And here it's extremely flat, everything. And you get the best sunset and sunrise. Only disappointment is the fucking sand. Sometimes you get the
The dust.
sandstorms and
It is so
yeah,
fine. Yeah. I think when I lived in the Caribbean, we used to see the Sahara dust every summer would come through. I was like, oh my
yeah,
goodness. Come
yeah,
with
yeah.
the hurricanes.
So I'm always, when I park the cars and so on, you need that coating, ceramic coating on the car, and
Oh
you get
yes.
a lot
Yeah,
of
I heard
dust
that.
on
Yeah.
it. And the moment you get a lot of dust on it, you just go and speed a little bit on the highway, and the dust goes away. You don't have to wash it. Probably at least 3 months, you get that
Off of
ceramic
that.
coating perfect.
Nice.
And I'm using. I'm anyway. I'm keeping my car in the garage. But when you go outside, for example, the gym, to the store, and so on, and it's dusty outside, you need to have a ceramic coating exclusively, because damn, they fucking fine you for 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 a dirty car. So you need to pay like, it's 500 dirhams, and yeah,
Yeah, that's not. Yeah. And I
for
imagine the water is probably cheaper than the fine
well,
too.
honestly, no. I told you, gas prices here are cheaper than a water.
Oh yeah, that's right. Water is like $10 a gallon, and gas is cents. Liter.
Let me think. No, no, no. Let me think. 1 liter. We don't have gallons. It's liters. It's 2 point. It's 40 48 cents in dollars, 1 liter. So 1 gallon, I don't know, it's 4 liters.
Also, a
I don't
buck 20.
remember.
A buck 20.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's still cheap though. That's
And that's the high quality octane thing,
oh the night, yeah, premium,
the
the high
racing
octane.
one.
Yeah. Oh, they have
So
racing octane.
yeah, yeah, yeah. They have racing gas. They have
Oh,
normal standard. No, what's the name of it?
regular.
95. How you have it? 89,
Yeah.
and so on. How you have it there? This is, we call it differently here, but it's something the same, almost the same thing. But yeah, uh, but yeah, water is cheaper. That's weird. Water, no, water is more expensive. That's weird.
Rage critter. Do they have racing water?
No, no, not
Maybe.
racing water. Yeah,
I think it's just being funny.
yeah, they are very restrictive uh, with wasting the water. They are very, very restrictive because they have somehow issues with the plumbing system.
Oh, okay. So
They have
they're probably using like desalinated water where it takes a lot of energy to make it from the ocean.
yeah. And you, when you go, for example, you wash the car and so on. When you wash the car, it's, for example, you get 3 minutes for one coin. In Europe, in here you get 1 minute and 20 seconds. So and
Gotta be
you,
quick.
yeah. And if you waste a lot of water at home, it's a lot more expensive. If you pass like a number of gallons of water per month, they kill your wallet somehow. But yeah, it's fine.
You
I
pay
got used
more.
to it.
Yeah, you end up paying more. Yeah.
I got used to it, so nothing hard about it. I mean, I kind of like it. It's a lot more peaceful, safer. Everything. It's yeah, on point. Come on, candles. Where's the view app? You see how the bastard puffer is moving down? It's like,
Yeah.
no, it's enough. It went up enough. You got a stop loss? I didn't check. I didn't check your trade.
Oh no, actually, I'm flat. I'm actually flat. I think Ryan, he might be. I have to look it a little closer on his stream right now.
No, I'm not in a trade on this
Oh,
chart.
you're flat too? Okay.
Not on. I'm on a different chart right now as well. I'm long. My entry is 109.25.
It's
Proving
this
me
is
wrong.
this range is like a flat tire day. I mean, this is how I can call it, flat tire day. It broke your trend line.
It's holding, kind of. Kind of. It's giving us a dragonfly. I think that's a dragonfly or is that a tombstone?
Zakti, where do you live in Dubai? I am in District 1. If you understand what I mean with District 1. District 1 around Crystal Lagoon, should I say? I mean, I don't know if you know this area around here, but uh, it's a place, it's like a residential area with houses. Arabian style houses, mansions, and so on, villas. Depends what you want to choose. When you buy. The only thing I had to do this, I wanted the 10-year golden visa thing, and you need to invest at them to get that. You know, Old Meta. I don't know. Old Meta. It's cheap. Old Meta. I remember. Techcom. I don't know about Techcom too much. I am here since 2022. At the end of 2022, somehow in February I came here. Tecom. I mean, somehow I have some ideas from from Dubai Marina place. Somehow, I mean, I have some brokers there. They want to sell the apartments there. And the Danube 101 place. It's again full of yeah. To American Hospital. Why did you left, Zach? You came here to work or something? I just came here because of trading somehow, because it's zero tax for income. On profits, zero tax on profit, should I say. Ouch. Yeah, somehow, I mean, here nobody cares about if you pay your shit. You do your you obey the rules they have, because they have some strict rules somehow, because it's a constitutional monarchy, so they are strict enough. So I don't have a job. I'm just doing this since, I told you, since 13 years ago. So I got obsessed of trading, you know. And I cannot give up on it, you know. I'm staying, like, in the weekend, I'm checking the charts without being opened, you know, that the market is not open, but I'm still checking the charts, and that pisses me off. I need to get rid of that, you know. And I gave up on crypto around 2017, because I started to see it gets manipulated, and I was starting to lose money. I got into indices and stuff. Oh, got you. By the way, for your knowledge, I can tell you that one simple thing: since 2025, they lowered the limit for a 10-year visa, golden visa. You can invest less than 1 million now to get it. They had 1.1 million dollars investment. Like, you buy a house, you invest in their oil companies and blah blah blah, or you do a business there, but it's harder with the business, and you get the golden visa. Now they have like around 800K. It's less somehow. You can get. They want to raise the population number up to 6 million, to double it in the next 5 years or so. And this started in 2024, and they said in 25 we start to lower the income needs, investment needs for a golden visa. I mean, they started to motivate the people. Yeah. But I can only tell you, it's full of Indians. Every damn corner full of Indians. Not Arabic people, Indians. They came here to build in the buildings, in the construction jobs. There are so many. Damn. And you cannot imagine where they live. They are like in simple rooms with double beds, you know, one on top of each other, in like three. I don't know how many square foot of space, but it's very tiny, you know, and they live there just to make the money to send them home at them, you know, everything they do from construction. Well, it is what it is. Right, Alex? How are the trades? No more trades for you, huh? Ryan, I don't know.
Just watching the chart here. Kind of
Okay.
curious if we're gonna flush down or spring up.
It's on the view up, I think. Huh?
Close, but I
Yeah, yeah.
mean the spoofer just moved a lot, 400 lots, so they're pre-stacked above us.
This dirty bastard is pushing it down. He wants it down.
Looks like those
He just moved out
spoofer is
200
split.
con. He just split it and tripled it.
Oh, move down, lower again. What? Oh, 5, yeah. It's just moving lower.
Same thing on the ES too. Interesting.
It's a damn bastard. Honestly, it's a bastard.
Yes, he is.
Are they gonna let this one fill for real now? Come on. It's 200.
Will you be online on US session? I mean, will you trade on the US session, guys?
Depends. It really depends if I could see a setup. I'm not liking my entries tonight.
I mean, you come here live on the Discord.
For the most part, yeah.
Perfect.
For the most part. I mean, I was doing it so I can go over questions and answers for the Macticator. Now we have a tutorial, so I can kind of pop in when I need to.
I gave you like on the video on YouTube for that video, yeah, for the Magnificator. For the moment, I don't need the Magnificator for the moment, you know. I'll get it. By the way, I'm telling you, I'll get it just to help you. Nothing else. I mean, I'll give you support. I'll get it just to help you guys. Not nothing else. I'll use it, of course, with you at the same time, and I'll learn it how you use it. But most of it, I'll get it just to help you, to support you, because I'm using your YouTube lives usually all day. I have Bookmap for myself too, but I'll use it. I'm usually using Bookmap on the go, you know, when I'm not home, for example. So
You know what? This we appreciate that. It's it's open night mic tonight, and we figured we just allow you guys to feel part of the stream. And if anybody else wants to get up on stage and talk about trading with us, feel free to raise a hand in the Discord or come over to the Discord and chat with us. But yeah, we appreciate it 100%. You know, we're putting a lot of work into helping everybody we can as cheaply as possible.
we are in this shit together. We need to do it, you know,
Exactly.
till the end. I mean, there's no end, but till the end for the mission. You know what? Somehow I had this point in life to accomplish a target, and then I can step down from trading too often. You know, for example, I'll reach 10 million, and I just want to step down and enjoy life more and travel and stuff like that. And I'll trade less. You know, probably 1 day per week. For example, I find a setup and put a trade, and I'm out. You know, but until then, I didn't accomplish my mission. It's not 10 million, but I have in mind something. You know, if you tell your plans and stuff like that, it won't happen anymore. So I'll keep it in my mind. You know what I mean?
Yep. Because if you let it out, then it's like it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. I'm not letting it out. I just gave you an example of
Yeah.
what type of plan it is, but I'm not telling it. It's until then I have to stick to them and be obsessed of them because I cannot handle myself. I mean, I'm obsessed in a good manner, not in a bad one. You know, not addicted to it. Just the candles just flowing in my veins. You know, yeah. Um, so I'll just hold my plan until I get to that point. And in that moment, I'll say, I'm accomplished, I'm happy, and I'm done, you know, and I can move forward, you know, with another plan, another type of business. I don't know. I'll probably make a vegetable farm, for example, because they don't have too many, you know, here, you know.
Yeah.
Wow. 4 ticks gap, 3 ticks gap, 1 ticks gap. I have a 25 contract trade at 19.5k on Nasdaq, and I'll just leave it there, a sell stop, and I have it until 19.1. I just, if it goes there, of course.
It's 200 lots holding us down.
Yeah.
110.
It wants to touch that thing at the top, probably. The big ass donut at the top. The gap, I mean. Probably. But if this puffer is not giving up, it doesn't go there for sure.
Yeah, he's giving us the liquidity to keep us from popping up to the upside. So as long as he's there, he's gonna be the speed bump that keeps us from going up.
Bastard. You know, if you check the 9 EMA, it's straight. It's fucking straight. The blue one, it's 9 EMA, right?
On my chart, it's the VWAP.
Oh,
But the 9
okay.
is down here in the yellow.
Okay, the VWAP is straight. And now, okay. Yeah, the VWAP, because I was deceived on the Bookmap is lower, a little bit lower. That's why. So, for example, here it crossed over it and it didn't touch on the Bookmap. So, I thought it's sideways.
Well,
Hmm?
that was
I
expected.
think.
We weren't going higher.
Wow. Yeah, I'm more like a conservative trader. I'm not into scalping. I mean, I need to have the mood for scalping and the liquidity and the volatility. Sorry, not liquidity. Volatility for scalping this is not my style. This is long term. I go up at the top. It goes over it. Okay, I get in. If it goes under something, I go in. Okay, you know. Ah.
Sheesh. Closing right on.
Yeah, to conservative,
Or-
but 25, it's so far away. It's like 19.5 psychological level. It's far away, man. I have enough
They raised
money.
those orders.
I have enough money to risk 25. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's far away. I'm not. I don't. I. It's tiny until I wake up. It's a very tiny chance to get to 19.5. So yeah, I have like 5 here under the VWAP and 5 over the gap, the donuts above that gap on daily we spoke about. They usually take 3 to 5. 5 it's a lot. 3 trades every week, I think. 3 to 5. Depends, you know. Scalping probably I go on forex and scalp because there is the, should I say, there's the cherry and the juice where you can scalp heavy because it's safer.
Mm.
So with 25 contracts for a 15K stop loss, it's fine, you know. It's okay. I can recover. But it's far away, so no problem. 500 points in London session, and I don't think so. Only a bad, very bad news thing probably will drop like that, but nah. I had a book. I can recommend you to read it. It will
Sure.
help you a lot. Uh, I can send it to you here probably. Wait a sec. If you find it physical, it's better, you know. I mean, let me check. This one. It will help you a lot if you read this. It helped me myself.
I'll look into it. Appreciate you the share. Thank you.
Daniel Kahneman, The Thinking Fast and Slow. It kills it. It kills it. It will help you a lot with this, even with this domain, with trading domain. It's golden.
Thank you for sharing. I will look at it too.
With pleasure. Yeah, I'm a guy that read books. You know, I'm especially when it helps for trading. You know, for the mindset, for the, you know. I think you know about the other book, The Intelligent Investor, for sure. I don't need to send it. I think you guys know about it or not. I don't know. I can give that one to you.
Boofer lifted his price order back to 2011.55, 21.15,
111.
20,015. So we might come up a little bit.
Let's see.
Retest POC. Did we find a bid at VWAP? We must have found a bid at VWAP.
I didn't touch my 5 contract trade yet. It's 10 points away under the VWAP. So this type of books, like the amount of pages is like in the Bible, it's like 500, 600 pages. Damn. Somehow this is the second way I improved my English, reading these books in English, because I was not finding in the other language, so I had to read them in English. How much until it touches the big donut gap down? I mean the open gap. How many points left?
Above or below?
The open gap, the gap from the open, the below gap, of course. Not too far. What the hell? Oh, okay. They saw it once. Yeah, the gap is big, crazy big ass gap. I don't think the spoofer will give up until it goes down to the gap, probably. And it feels like it's very Asian, the spoofer.
Hey now, I resent that remark. That remark. Not a bad thing.
You think it's American?
Who knows? I mean, 400 cons is not a playing. That's a big player. So it could
It's
be.
double. 400, 200, 400. It's
Yeah,
like
it's a big player.
1,000.
Nonetheless, I mean, will we go up and clean him out? That's a good question. Maybe in an hour we could do it. London might take him out. He might take off his orders then.
I think we're definitely going to be waiting for London Open to move that to take us there.
That means you will waste a lot of time from the night.
Yeah.
That's why we
About
have
4 more
alert.
hours.
Have an alert. When you hear bink, come back. Go take a nap.
Damn, you destroyed that nice nap, It's still a bear flag, bull flag. If you see it, the overall shape is still with the whole gap from the open, it's a bull flag somehow. Oh no, the top is the bull flag. Yeah, that one is the bull flag, that part, yeah.
I'm hoping VWAP was the bounce that retested this wick. We go break the 200. We go clear out this spoofer, and then keep rolling up. But I mean, it might take time and money.
It might take, a lot of sleep time, yeah. It's really sleep time. But look at this, green candles, no wicks at the top, and somehow it wants to go back. They made a lot of green candles just because it touched the VWAP. A lot of green candles, so no wick at the top. That means it needs to go back. I suppose, and red with no wick down. So yellow, it's neutral, no wick at all. You said, yeah. And white was neutral or something on the magnificator. You said.
Yeah, I mean we left a gap down there underneath VWAP, but
Yeah.
I think we need to make a lower high, and then we could possibly see some sort of reclaim of 20,113.
60% of the time, when the VWAP is flat, usually the price will stick to it in a range. If the VWAP is flat, if it has a little angle, a direction up and down, it will,
Yeah.
it will go with the direction. But right now it's flat. That again raises up uncertainty a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna make a stream roll onto both ES and NQ, so they're queued up. We're gonna roll the stream early, so that way we can preserve what we've already recorded on YouTube. That way, we can always come back and view it at a later date, and maybe laugh about it. So those of you that are on YouTube that are still watching, you'll get a slight interruption. Those of you on Discord, it should be the same.
Nice. I'm that means I'll go get the kids to the kindergarten, then I come sleep for at least 6 hours before
Right.
the New York session, because I I kind of got stick to the chart. I need to stop.
Yes, we all do. I'll probably do the same thing too, but I'm not taking any kids to kindergarten. I'm probably just gonna go to sleep and then wake
He
up in
has
the morning.
Yeah, he has to go because he has his friends there. It's like almost 3 years old. He has his friends, his teachers, his education, everything is there, and he feels amazing there. And I have a lot of time for myself and my wife, somehow. It's like he's staying like 8 to 9 hours there. So
That's fantastic. He loves it. That's good.
yeah, and he evolved a lot going there. That's what I can say. They teach them a lot of things. He knows the letters, and I'm like amazed. Uh, yeah. Yeah. I can say only the last thing, that this is the last thing I can say. They are starting this influencers, YouTube influencers. They are starting to get out some headlines like the stock market correction may be over. It is time to buy. 2 hours ago, posted. Oh, come on, man. You serious? Yesterday you said rock pull, and now you say the stock market correction is over. These guys are amazing.